Welcome everybody to the third tournament of the Millennium War. This tournament is obviously known as Key to Millennium, and we finally have revealed the mastermind behind the people coming from the past. The person that has come to the future, the person that has escaped from the Millennium Key oh so long ago, is finally making his move. 2 items are on the board today. There are 2 characters with Millennium items on the board, and if this person wins today, they will take them. 3 items in one person's hand is way too much power, but anything can happen in today's tournament. We're going to have lots of people resisting, lots of people attacking, and even some traitors among us. So let us begin with our character roundup in the Key to Millennium tournament. The first character we are going to be talking about is Marik Ishtar. Marik was training against other squads when his rod returned to him. The Millennium item felt heavy as his heart sank. The dark spirit has fallen. Now his sister and a new item wielder are upon him. Yes, not long after Marik obtained his rod again as it appeared out of thin air, he realizes what this means. The person that once wielded his rod has lost in a shadow game, and now he is the last person to hold on to it. And if he loses this rod today, it truly will be gone. So hopefully Marik Ishtar can put up a damn good fight, and hopefully that means that he will do everything he can to help out his sister, who is also, being chased at this moment in time. We'll see how it goes. Apparently it was very easy to guess where the Ishizu Ishtar would end up, and that is the reason why the main force of the enemies are here today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Bones! Bones was in the area when 2 portals opened up in the squad exhibition arena. He was not planning on dueling, but the people coming out of the portal seemed to rub him the wrong way. Yeah, Bones has nothing to do with this today. Bones was not interested in getting in the middle of this, but apparently some of the people coming out of the portal are acting quite cruel. And those people are pissing our little buddy off. So we're going to see if our buddy Bones, a pretty powerful duelist, top 8 in the underground, which blows my mind, top 8 in the underground, can stop some of the people that are here today. The next character we are going to be talking about is a pro-level duelist. That's right, everyone, say hello to Ricky! Ricky had been planning to create a squad for the Squad League. He studied the teams and duels until things got really bad. Portals began to open and everything erupted into mass chaos. Yes, Ricky was at the exhibition site where Squad League members were fighting it out, and because of that, he managed to be in the middle of a brand new war zone. These war zones seem to pop out of nowhere, so we have no clue who's going to be running into them. Today, we have pro duelist, insect duelist Ricky to see if he could stop them. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character we have not seen in a very long time. Everyone say hello to the original holder of the Millennium Key. Shadi! A traitor? Shadi serves the master. After losing his key, he did not realize the new wielder would hunt him down. After losing the match to the master, he was trapped in a cube, his mind probed by the key for years. Yes, Shadi was trapped and his soul was broken, leaving him a husk of a man, and that husk has been taken over by a hopper, a husk hopper, and that husk hopper seems to be serving our master today. So we'll see what the master can do with Shadi under his employ. Shadi's deck has definitely taken a turn since the last time we've seen him, but who knows what he'll be able to do today. Just know that he works on the side of the visitors. The next character we are going to be talking about is Odion Ishtar. Odion was practicing against other squads with his brother Marik when the rod appeared. Not long after that, his sister Ishizu appeared as well. Following her was an army of a whole different era. A whole different era of duelists have entered the battlefield, and Odion is going to do his best to protect his family. Let's see if Odion has what it takes. He is a decent duelist ever since he got his synchro support, but he has never been the top of the top. So, good luck to you, Odion Ishtar. The next character we are going to be talking about is a visitor, and is one we've already seen. Everyone say hello to the Desert Mage. The Desert Mage received many honors for their success in Paradise City. They ignore these honors as they believe one of their own soldiers may plan to betray them. They watch their allies closely in today's duel. Yes, the Desert Mage is quite worried about today's tournament because one of his own soldiers performed better than him in the Paradise City, whatever happened in Paradise in the first gate tournament. So we're going to see if the Desert Mage can not only dominate today, but also protect his ranking as the Mage of the Desert. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character that would probably love the desert and wastelands that the Desert Mage provides, and that is Rex Raptor! Rex Raptor was practicing with some other squads when one of his opponents suddenly had a rod appear in front of him. Not long after Pro Duelist Ishizu appeared, and now everything is going to hell. Portals are opening up everywhere, and Pro Duelist Rex Raptor is going to have to do his absolute best to protect everyone. Obviously, he's not the best when it comes to squad league duels. He is part of Team Evolution, and he's not the greatest duelist there. But when it comes to the Pro League, he has impressed us very much so. He has really powerful dinosaurs that he doesn't technically know how to use that well, but they have good attack stat. And sometimes the best way to win a duel is just big attack. If you have big attack, you win duel. So let's see what Rex Raptor can do today with his dinosaurs. The next character we are going to be talking about is High Mage Martis! Martis' success in Paradise City allowed them to meet up with the Master today. The Master has a list of importance placed on each individual item. The necklace and rod were at the top of the list. That's right, one of the reasons why the first gate opened in Paradise City was because they knew the necklace would be there. They were surprised, would end up there after the defeat of Is. So, here they are today. They're going to do their absolute best because they couldn't get the necklace in Paradise City. They are here in the Squad League Battlegrounds trying to see if they could take it forever. Because if they win today, it's truly lost. High Mage Martis, a powerful dinosaur duelist, is going to be interesting to watch, to say the least. The next character we are going to be talking about is Weevil Underwood. Weevil has taken a major hit in popularity these past couple years. He is no longer best bug boy, and he wants to change that. His ambitions may have to wait until after the visitors get kicked out though. Yeah, Weevil's been having some trouble. Whether it's the Squad League or the Pro League, he has been falling off in front of everyone's eyes. This guy once held the title of King of Games, but according to every one of his fans and viewers, he is the biggest fraud of that title. Maybe even bigger than Seto Kaiba. So, let's see how he performs today, and I will ask the chat right now, or the comments right now, do you believe Weevil is the biggest fraud to ever receive the name King of Games, or do you think someone else was worse than him? Let me know. The next character we are going to be talking about is a brand new character to the Master Era series, and their name is Villager Jussell. Jussell is a villager living in Noble Nefel's region. Jussell lives a tough life under the cruel noble's rule, but was offered a job after they found Jussell. After they found out Jussell could manage to use the dual monster cards. Now that they know that Jussell has the potential, they gave him a deck, and Jussell is going to use that deck in order to defeat everyone today. If he does poorly, his family may suffer, so Jussell will have to do his absolute best. Apparently there's not that many people in ancient Egypt that can understand the idea of the cards, probably because most of them here cannot read, but Jussell has figured it out, and though his deck may seem basic, the villagers definitely definitely have the weakest decks among all the visitors. We're going to see what they can do today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Damien Draco! Damien has been trying to restart his dueling career. Given how competitive the pros are now, he was looking to join a squad in the Squad League. His tryout session was cut short by the portals. Yeah, Damien Draco has, seen how powerful people are in the Pro League nowadays, and has realized he may not be cut out for that anymore. But he is interested in joining the Squad League if he can find some teammates, or if he could just, try out for a different team and see if they'll accept him. And so far, he was about to get some tryouts today, but they got cut short, so who knows? Maybe he will join a squad, maybe he'll die today. Who the heck knows what's going to happen in Damien Draco's future? I hope he's going to be alright, because I still like this kid. The next character we are going to be talking about is Villager Malai. Malai is a young boy living in a poor village. He offers his ability to play cards to the nobles. As long as Malai plays well for his village does not have to starve. Though Malai is shocked by these modern times, he will do whatever it takes to protect his village. Yeah, going from starving villages from the past being, under the cruel rule of the mages to holy shit, this modern world has so much for everybody, this is some bullcrap. He has to still fight for the mages. If he does not, villagers Malai's village could be in danger. Good luck, Malai. I hope you do well today, because if you don't, your people may die. The next character we are going to be talking about is another visitor. It's Merchant Karad. Karad is a merchant that serves the master. They have the ability to wield the cards and tries to pawn them on villagers. The villagers that can use the cards are reported to the mages or the master. Yes, Merchant Karad is the one going around ancient Egypt like, hey, do you like these cool cards? And if any of the people any of the villagers come up and actually play them or learn how to use them, he says, oh crap, okay, this is one that we could be using. So he is the one snitching out all the people that know how to play duel monsters, and he's the one getting them under the rule of the nobles, the mages, and of course the master. So in other words, Karad, screw you. But at the same time, I mean, who expected much from you? Either way, we're going to see an interesting deck from the Merchant Karad, as he is a person with potential as well, though I doubt he is going to be the best duelist here today. Speaking of possible best duelist here today, we have someone very scary to talk about today. Everyone say hello to the Labyrinth Mage. The Mage of the Labyrinth works directly under the High Mage of Light. He loathes the High Mage, but is secretly an informant for the Grand Mage of Darkness, reporting the actions of the High Mage of Light. Yes, the Labyrinth Mage is one rank under the High Mage of Light, much like how the Desert Mage is lower ranked than Martis, the High Mage of the Desert, or how God, who did we see last week? We'll get into more of them later. Just know that the Labyrinth Mage works right under the High Mage of Light, and though they do not like them, they do so for the Grand Mage. So, let's see what the Labyrinth Mage can bring today. They are one of the strongest duelists coming through the portal, and they are said to be the strongest duelist out of all the low mages. The Desert Mage, the freaking whatever mages that we've seen so far, they are beneath the Labyrinth Mage in terms of skill. Which means the obvious character we have to talk about next is the High Mage of Light! But they already left. The High Mage of Light was supposed to be in today's tournament, but seeing as so many other people have arrived on the scene, because the Desert Mage and the High Mage Martis did succeed in their goals, the High Mage of Light feels unnecessary, unneeded in this skirmish, and believes he is wasting his time. He has actually disobeyed the Master and has walked off, going who knows where. So, we're not going to be seeing the High Mage of Light today, just know they were supposed to be here today, but because they see so many forces here, they feel like they're unneeded, like the fight today is going to be one-sided anyway. The next character we are going to be talking about is Eliza Littlefoot! Eliza was training with her squad mates in Team Evolution when a distressed Ishizu arrived on the scene. Eliza was one of the first people to join the fight in order to stop the visitors. Yeah, Eliza took things seriously immediately. She did not have any hesitation. The second she saw Ishizu freaking out and people behind her and the portals opening, she pulled out her deck and walked right into the battlefield. She felt no fear. This is not her first invasion. So we're going to see what Eliza can bring to the table today. Her freaking Dirac monsters are powerful as hell, but she does fall apart in terms of speed. So we don't know if she's just going to get outsped and destroyed by her opponents. But we'll see what happens. The next character we are going to be talking about is Andre. Andre is absolutely upset. An unkind group of men seem to be going after Ishizu Ishtar. Andre has decided to step in and has asked his whole squad to step in and knock out these creeps. Yeah, or I was going to put step up. Step up and knock out these creeps. Apparently, Team Unicorn is on the scene. They were here for the Squad League challenges and, training. And at the end of the day, they're going to be fighting for our side. We haven't seen Team Unicorn in a while. They do work well as a team, but today they're going to be split up individually, taking on all of the visitors. So, good luck to you, Andre. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Ocean Mage. The Ocean Mage is a cruel ruler of the port towns. His control of the sea keeps all villagers under his will as he controls the food and transportation. He uses hunger to control the minds of his followers and is known to have one of the most, I would say, obedient regions in their region. Literally nobody goes against the Ocean Mage. If the Ocean Mage wants something, you do it, because if you don't, you will starve. So, let's see what the Ocean Mage and his deck can do today. This is definitely going to be one of the more annoying decks today, and is a deck that could probably take down anybody with its potential. The next character we are going to be talking about is Brio! Brio is planning to use his deck to outplay the visitors today. Many of the visitors use incredibly powerful strategies, but few know true strategy. Brio will teach them to fear the deck out strat. Yes, everyone, this is Brio. He is the deck out strategy unicorn duelist. We're going to see if he can pull that off today, but nothing is guaranteed. I really hope he does well today. I just don't know if his deck out deck will work on these visitors. The next person we are going to be talking about is one of the most dangerous people in today's tournament. That's right, everyone. I'm talking about High Mage Sekhmeton. The High Mage of the Seas is a feared mage in Egypt. They have the most respect for the Grand Mage of Darkness, but hates the other High Mages. They especially dislike the High Mage of Light. Yes, Sekhmeton is 100% a devoted to the Grand Mage, and does anything they command. They also are one of the strongest wielders and one of the strongest duelists in ancient Egypt. So we're going to see what they bring to the table today. Despite how powerful and loyal they are, they do hate their fellow High Mages. Apparently, the other High Mages just tick him off. They do not make him feel good. So let's see what Sekhmeton can do today, because he definitely does not know how to work as a team, unless the Grand Mage is involved. The next character we are going to be talking about is Jean. Jean is the leader of Team Unicorn. Their squad typically performs well in the squad league, but they are being separated by today's multitude of opponents. The blue enemy seems to intrigue him the most. Apparently, there is an enemy clad in blue today, and Jean is looking at him like, that guy's got an interesting strategy. I'd like to show him some of my own skills. And we're going to see what happens in today's tournament. Will Jean be able to get some answers from these people, or will he fall? The next character has appeared from the other portal. Everyone say hello to the Mountain Mage. Little is known about the Mountain Mage. They live as a hermit and allow the nobles to do as they please in their region. Rarely, a Sixth Path member will go to challenge them for their position. They never return. Yes, guys, there is a hierarchy to the mages, to the villagers, to the nobles, to the soldiers, to the Sixth Path members, everything. There is a hierarchy to them, and the Mountain Mage is a hermit that lives in the mountain. They sit there waiting for someone to try and take their throne as the Mountain Mage. And when a Sixth Path member thinks they're ready, they go up to challenge them, never to return. In other words, this is a person that is undefeated in his region. The next character we are going to be talking about is Ishizu Ishtar. Ishizu's Millennium Ring has returned to her. A ring. Whoops, I was meant to put necklace. My apologies. Millennium Necklace has returned to her. With it came many visions. The first was a force arriving in Paradise City. The second was of a young man. The final was of an unstoppable union. That is right, everyone. Ishizu Ishtar has had many visions now that her necklace has returned to her. One of them got her out of Paradise City in time. The second one was of a young man that she knows to fear. And the third one was something even scarier than that young man. An unstoppable union that cannot be changed. Let's see how this goes in the future. Ishizu Ishtar is literally the second strongest duelist in the world. At least she was at one point. This woman, in one of the pro leagues, went all the way to grand finals and lost barely, putting her at second place. And she's been third place before as well. She is consistently one of the strongest duelists in Master Era. Let's see if she can protect her necklace today, and let's see if she can stop the invaders. The next character we are going to be talking about is the High Mage Atenza. Atenza rules over the skies of Egypt. Their abilities in dueling are only matched by a few in the known world. Their loyalty lies directly with the Grand Mage. They serve the Master under their orders. That is correct, everyone. The Grand Mage was granted a gift by the Master, and because of this, the Grand Mage asks his High Mages to serve the Master. Atenza does as the Grand Mage bids, and he will do so today. High Mage Atenza is known as the ruler of the skies, and he will be doing absolutely everything he can to take the golden items for the Master. Atenza is to be feared. We do not know how strong he is going to be today, just know he is going to be a major threat. Let's see if anybody can stop him. There is one character left for us to talk about today. A character that should be very obvious to everyone that's been paying attention, or for the people that were here in the first few minutes of the video. Everyone, it's time for us to talk about Aigami, the Master. A boy from ancient times, released from the key, uses the key on its former owner to access their forbidden memories. Then they alter them to create an army. An army brought here by a sorceress. Yes, everybody, Aigami's plans have finally come to fruition after so long. Aigami was a spirit within the Millennium Key. After the GX War, he was released upon all of us. But he has been hiding. And during his hiding, he has been spying on certain people. One of those people were the original owner of the Millennium Key. And he used that very key on the owner to access memories and change them. And by changing those memories, he has earned himself an army. An army that he couldn't bring to the future for quite a long time until after he defeated a powerful sorceress. A sorceress with the power to bend time itself. So, here we are today. Aigami is finally here. The reason he is stepping up is because there are 2 items on the board today. He only expected 1 to be here, but apparently Anka D succeeded. He thought that she was just talking crap. She was like, oh, don't worry, I'll take the rod for you. And he sent some soldiers with her. He was like, yeah, no, you could take this mage. He'll help you out. Kapora's pretty good. You could take Anubisius. He's going to help you out. They didn't matter. Kapora and Anubisius lost in top 8. Anka D held true to her word. She defeated not only Yami Bakura for the Millennium Ring, but also Yami Marik for the Millennium Rod. And after defeating them in a shadow game, they lost those items. However, that was all. The items disappeared. Anka could not grab them. It's as if they went somewhere in the world. And now we know where one of them has appeared. And Aigami is going to take advantage of that. He is going to go after 2 of the most sought after items. The Millennium Necklace and the Millennium Rod. Getting these items would make his job so much easier. He would be able to achieve his true goals. But what those are, we'll find out at a later date unless he loses. Let's see what Aigami and his army can do today. Guys, that's going to be all the characters we have for us today. I hope you're excited to see all these new decks in action. There are so many new characters today, so many new decks dueling, and so many freaking cards up in the air. I have no clue who's going to win. All these AI have been really stupid lately. We have had high mages like Martis who have dominated. We have high mages like Anubisius and Kapora who have done quite well, but they couldn't clutch it. So I don't know if the new high mages are going to be good today. I don't know if Aigami himself is going to be good today, but his victory would spell the doom for the Master Era. So let's see what happens. I'll be going live with you guys quite soon. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Key to Millennium. This tournament has the most high mages we have ever seen, and this tournament has the most enemies we have seen to date, which means lots of new decks are showing up today, lots of powerful characters are going to be in the way of our resistance. So, without further ado, let's take a look at our bracket of the day and see who's going to be fighting who. Brio will be starting the day off by fighting Villager Jussell. Bones and Eliza, Marik and the Merchant, Andre, Damien, Odion, Shadi, Ricky, Weevil, Rex, John, Villager, Malai, and Ishizu Ishtar. And after all of those people fight, we will finally get into a battle with Aigami and his mages, which have all taken over round 2 of the tournament. So, every single fight in round 2 of the tournament is going to be with a high-level mage, or Aigami himself. This is going to be a very stressful tournament. This is going to be very tight, and this tournament has 3 possible trailers and the possibility of a no trailer. Depending on who wins today, there are 3 possible trailers that we could get, and there is 1 possible thing that could happen where we do not get a trailer. So, let's see what happens today in the tournament. The first fight is Brio versus Jussell. Let's go ahead and get that all set up for the day. I'm going to go find their faces as we speak, and we're going to start the tournament right now. I hope you guys are excited. Let's freaking go. The tournament has begun. Brio and Jussell are about to fight. Oh, that is Bones. Alright, let's go find the villager, wherever he may be. And then we'll get things started. Oh yeah, first things first. I actually can't see the chat right now. Let me see what the chat's saying. Alright, I got the chat now. Oh, are our bets not up? That's fine, whatever. Let's go ahead and get this started. So, with the fight today, we have Supply Squad coming through, and that gets them an Wait, what is that? That's not Opticlops. What the hell is that? There's always a chance of death as long as the Millennium War is going on. A character can seriously be gone. Alright, so let's see. We got Diclops. Sorry, that's Diclops. I don't know why I thought it was Opticlops. And now let's see what we got. We have ourselves a Raigeki, and now we can go right in. Everyone can go aggressive. It's triple monster time. Let's go, Brio. Brio is fighting everybody. The villager is in trouble. Though I will say, I will say, out of all the characters coming from the past, the visitors, the villagers are the weakest. This should come as no surprise to any of you. The villagers are the weakest. But the nimble beatdown is possible. If you watched our 7 trial series, you've seen the nimble beatdown quite a lot. And let's see. Backfire is here. If the bad guys win today, would Yugi come out of retirement? Yeah, if we can find him. Attack comes through. Fencing Fire Ferret will be destroyed, but by its own destruction, it clears up the field. Backfire, be damned. There are too many Momongas for Backfire to matter. And now we are going to start attacking. 2,000 damage. Hell yeah. Okay, so it is... No! Set that... Oh my god, set that card. What is wrong with you, AI? Who on main phase 2... normal summons Morphing Jar in attack mode? On main phase 2, mind you. It's not like he even used it for damage. Alright, well, that was a huge misplay, and now he's going to need a tuner monster, which he cannot get. Nimble Momonga, hide in defense mode. This man could have fixed his hand problems, and instead he's given himself some more. This is Villager Jussell's comeback opportunity. The Robotic Knight... Ooh, he lost limited removal. That's a huge loss. The Robotic Knight goes in. The healing comes through. He does have a lot of health. That is his only upside. His hand is ass. Alright. Another Nimble Momonga comes through. Now it doesn't even matter if he does get a tuner monster. He's lost all of his cards. Part of the cards say Voltic Kong is strong enough to be a problem. Voltic Kong will discard another card. Salamandra, which would have actually fixed this, is gone. And now the opponent basically gets a Pot of Greed, which is brutal as hell. The Pot of Greed is going to be brutal. No equip spell. That equip spell could have made the difference in this duel. And we have another monster, which is going to do something. And... oh no! The big buff comes through! That monster's at 3,300. Yes, you drew your tuner, but no, it's too damn late. You are screwed. Fencing Fire Ferret could at least even up the playing field. Okay, that at least evens up the playing field. But unless you get out a special summon, you will not be able to synchro summon. Harpy's Feather Duster is here. Harpies gets rid of the back row, which was using deck out strategies, so it sucks that it's gone. Alright, there we go. We won't need to check Jussell's deck count because he didn't even Morphing Jar, so there's no risk involved. The only time you guys should be worried is that it'll let us know when it goes 10 or below. So if it's not even a 10 or below, then what's the point? There we go. Good job from Jussell so far. Brio has messed up horribly. This works. He is getting his opponent very low. Jussell is living on a prayer with 700 life points. I swear he always loses a trap or a spell. With 700 life points left. The Pot of Greed into the special summon UFO Turtle. What are we going to get? What monster should we get? A UFO Turtle. That was obvious. Why did you think otherwise? Another Pot of Greed comes through and Backfire is brutal. So what are we going to do now? Oh, it is at 10 cards. Importantly enough, it is at 10 cards, so that could make the difference. Morphing Jar is viable right now. Let it be known, Morphing Jar is super viable. The Pot of Greeds are screwing him, and Jussell cannot overcome 1800 attack. Also, if this man chooses to Synchro Shogun, there is a chance of a guaranteed game. That's almost enough to... That Cyber Phoenix almost ended the duel. If this man decides to Synchro Summon, I would call game. Life points be damned. I think we can call game. He's summoning his boss monster! Everyone say hello to Brio's Bicorn! Yeah! The boss is here. Boss of his deck out deck, the Bicorn has risen. We have ourselves a couple sets, and now we're going to see what we could do with them. Pot of Greed is fine. Obviously, Bicorn just needs to chill out, because if it dies, good. If it doesn't die, who cares? You win the other way, too. That's triple draw, right? Or 1, 2. Using your opponent's draw power against them. The AI freaks out because they're like, oh no, I've already set too many trap cards. I don't even know what I'm doing. The AI is blowing itself up. Oh, I'm feeling much better. And that's going to stop it. Yep. Okay, you got 1 turn left. This is it. You're about to get dusted by Brio. The villager's final play is to set... He threw away 3 launcher spiders. His boss monsters are gone. And he doesn't want his Bicorn anymore. He said, you know what, Bicorn, we already won the duel. We don't even need you. It's time for the Tricorn. And that is it. He knows to just dust the opponent. And game number 1 goes to Brio. The villager will suffer. The deck out has happened. No Morphing Jars needed, it turns out. So let's go into game 2. Alright, heart of the cards. Let's see what you can do. We have ourselves a set. There's nothing wrong with that. A set card is fine. Voltic Bicorn is, or Voltic Kong, I mean, is fine. Draw power, so Jussell is going to give himself more cards. Maybe this time he'll play a little more aggressively. If he plays a little more aggressively, he'll have a better chance of winning. I feel like he lost a lot of his good support cards to the freaking Gravekeepers thing. And there's Salamandra immediately giving him the power advantage. Of course, that power advantage will not last because we see the Harpies in his hand. So no matter what your other card is, it's gone. And now we're probably about to see a big old Synchro monster. Ooh. Wow, that's a classic. Oh, limiter removal was down there. That is brutal. Premature Burial comes out for the Voltic Kong. And that's a triple Synchro. Who needs Bicorn when you can have Tricorn? Here we go. Tricorn is on the field, the strongest of monsters, and 1,000 damage will be dealt. Now we're just going to chill right here. Brio, I don't know why he didn't Dark World Dealings. He did it in practice at least, but I guess it has to be certain cards where he's ready, willing to do it. Oh, Morphing Jar though. I'd prefer Morphing Jar, but not if you're going to play it in attack mode. Please, for the love of God, don't play it in attack mode. Alright, the villager will be in some danger. There are already 2 Salamandras in the grave, which give him an advantage. Without the Salamandra, he can't make the big comeback. And he lost limiter removal, so he's losing all of his most powerful cards. but we'll see. He at least set the jar this time. That is a positive. There is something positive about that. It's Limiter Removal Part 2! That's right, the Tricorn will fall. The strongest of all the cards is gone. Morphing Jar says that's okay, we got a new hand on the way. Let's see what this new hand can do. Okay, this will be interesting. Pot of Greed, now Jussell has more options. Harpies, Feather Duster! Get rid of all the bull crap, no more Dark World dealings. Supply Squad could backfire. He had to do it. And he still gets the backfire damage. Really good from Jussell. He's fighting for his village today. I doubt it will make a difference if Brio has already dusted him once. Hand Destruction comes through. Who needs TT and Scapegoats, apparently? Voltic Kong would be the best bet because this card can make them discard even more. Alright, what do they lose? They lost Premature Burial! No! The special summon is gone. That is a brutal loss for our villager. And Raigeki is not a loss though, but using it on a Kong is not worth it. It's better later in the game. But you have dice slops for damage on yourself apparently. You don't even get to do any damage. That is a big shame. Alright. Dicelop sits there just patiently waiting. Monster Reborn is a game-changing card. Monster Reborn can bring out the Tricorn! Let's go, Team Unicorn! Where are my Brony fans? There they go. 1,000 damage will be dealt. The backfire burn is inconsequential. Thank you very much for all my subscribers. Sorry, I missed the intro personally, so if you subscribed during the intro, thank you, and I'm sorry that I missed it. I had to eat. So I played the video and then I left. I had to go eat. Alright, let's see what we got here. Well, okay, I don't really recognize that card too well, but I do know it destroyed Nimble Momonga, which only benefits the opponent. And that benefit is looking very interesting. Alright, Brio has full control over this duel. There shouldn't be a reason for him to lose. He's going for game right now. He almost has it. 200 more damage to end it all. 200 more damage to end this entire duel. And the first person to fall will be the villager. We have a win for the good guys side. And one dust today. We don't usually get to see a deck out, but we have one dust today. So let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight in our tournament. Alright, so moving these characters along, let's see who's up next. The next competitors in our tournament will be Bones versus Eliza Littlefoot. Let's freaking go. A top 8 freaking underground duelist versus a recently falling pro and squad league member, Eliza Littlefoot. So let's see which one of these characters is truly the strongest. Okay, Eliza, where are you? Where are you? Okay, here we go. It's time to start already. Bones and Eliza are already on your screen. Here we are. Let's see which one of these characters deserves to go all the way. Bones seems ready to duel. Eliza Littlefoot is ready to duel. I am ready to watch. Bones jump scare. I like that. Eliza definitely has Bones in power advantage. Bones is more of a tactical deck, to be sure. It is not a very powerful deck. It has extremely weak monsters when you get down to it. But still, let's see what happens. 2 powerful dinosaurs to start the duel, and Bones will start the duel with a Pum Princess, which for him is just about the best start he could ask for. She can't attack with the monster she just special summoned, but she's already showing you her power advantage and how much of a difference there is between both of you. You are in so much trouble. Her monsters are so strong that none of the cards you play will matter now. Nothing you play matters, Bones. Death is all you will find. Okay, good news is Pum Princess is starting to put in work already. But the Molten Destruction ignores that! The volcano is erupting and you will die. There goes Call of the Haunted. Hello. Okay, that Bacon Saver will save some bacon, but Eliza Littlefoot is taking advantage of this duel. Her power advantage is massive, and a small Pum Princess can't make a difference. What's the point of having something that nerfs the opponent if the opponent can just be big? If they could get even bigger. Alright, they're going to die. Bones does have no chance now, I agree. This duel feels very over. Alright, monster goes through. Clown zombie is dead. Attack goes through. Game-winning attack goes through. Call of the Haunted doesn't mean a damn thing. And there it is. Alright, Laser Mike, you have a good road trip. And there we go. And thanks for subbing. And there we go. Game number 1 goes to Eliza. Her power stat is just too big for Bones. So, Bones, let's see if you can get a little bit luckier in game number 2, or if Eliza is truly just going to run forward and start beating up some mages. Remember, whoever wins goes to fight the mages. Victory equals mage battle. Alright, Bones has a lot of early burn if he wants it, but this is going to be rough. Pot of Greed, she has a really strong start here. Oh yeah, it's a really strong start here. That monster, out of all the cards you could have got with Pot of Greed, is surprising, though. Never mind. Apparently, your strong start wasn't as strong as I had thought. Even a Pyramid Turtle could beat that, and it will. Pyramid Turtle runs into a magic cylinder. That is fine. And we got 2 traps to make up for the fact. I don't know. Maybe she's going for a tribute play. Is that why she played a weak monster? Oh, Bones loses Pyramid Turtle in a way where it can't get its effect off. That is brutality. But you know what fixes that? A good old Call of the Haunted. Now 1,600 damage from the Underworld Cannons. All right, 1,600 burn with 22 on top. That's brutal. Bones starts the duel with brutal burn. This is the reason he managed to get top 8 in the underground, was his ability to special summon, his ability to flood the field, and his ability to win duels. So let's see if he can keep it going, or if he will die by her summoning a bunch of monsters and just, destroying you in battle. Oh, she actually does go for a tribute monster. That surprises me. And the tribute monster is decently powerful. Now, if Bones was smart, he'd go for a monster that, special summons or is safe. But my buddy likes to make dumb plays, so we'll see. Oh, no, actually, that was a good play. Never mind. That was a good play. No disrespect to my buddy Bones. The Spirit Reaper does give a lot of characters trouble. Everyone runs at least 1 or 2 ways to destroy monsters not by battle, but they have to draw those things, so we'll see. Also, we have a Pump Princess ready to go. However, Bones might destroy his own Spirit Reaper, not realizing that he has advantage right now. Pump Princess will continue to do its job. Harpies! Oh, Eliza can win this. She just has to get the card to pop it. All right, well, we're going to go with a special summon. All right, I would have synchroed instead, but sure. Harpies is a huge deal as Bones has lost most of his win condition cards. Obviously, he's not going to summon Pumpkin since Pumpkin wouldn't do anything, but that was major. That Harpies was major. Pump Princess is back to start doing her job again. We do have a tuner monster. It's not going to synchro summon, so you got that tuner to not synchro. A little bit interesting. Pyramid Turtle could be helpful in the long run, but it will just die eventually. He's going to... Oh, Jesus. Bones, don't hurt yourself. Bones? 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 Okay, Pump King is here. Pump King is here with Pump Princess backing him up. And as you all know... Oh, and negated. And as you all know, that totally matters. I highly doubt it matters. That Molten Destruction kind of just negates all of this. The Pump King will die, but Spirit Reaper holds the field until she gets one of her destructive cards. Without any destructive cards, he's in the lead. Although it only takes 1. The second one comes out, it's over. Bones needs more Princess, I know. He already lost 1 to Harpies, which was brutal. The Pump tokens are coming through effectively, though. So with enough patience, they'll get the job done. Alright, Pot of Greed, that could help out Bones, see if he can get some better spells or traps. Pot of Greed gets you an armored zombie. That could do some damage if you want. Pumpkin can do damage too. Pyramid Turtle's an interesting choice. She has every Drac card in the game. Yeah, she has every single one of them. Granted, she does not have a tuner monster on the field, so it's not like that's a possibility. There we go. The Pump Princess has started to do some work at least. Zombie Master is dead. I'm sorry, Bones. Armored Zombie is dead. I'm even more sorry now, Bones. Oh, shit! She got her okay, she got her strongest monster in terms of attack. It's Titano or something. Titano is on the field. Monster Board could do something interesting here, but it won't. I was going to say, you could steal one of your opponent's monsters in the grave and then use it against them. But instead, Pyramid Turtle will sacrifice its own health in order to summon something else. And allow... Yeah, that was a really dumb play. Bones is not playing this very well. Bones, you gave her a tuner. You might as well just say, I lose. You can give up now, Bones. You basically just did. Call of the Haunted on not even battle phase? Oh my god. At least you could have killed the tuner if you did it on battle phase. Bones, what's up with your AI today? What's going on with you? Oh, never mind. It's going to special summon something else. Oh, there's another tuner. Nope, never mind. It's going to special summon something else. We finally have a synchro summon. Everyone say hello to level 10 Jurak Meteor! And the meteor pops the whole field, leaving only a princess and a dream. The meteor has cleared Bones out, and now Bones has to top deck his way back into the game. That's a hell of a top deck. Premature Burial brings back the Pump King! The Pump King has risen. Pump Princess will begin to weaken. I don't know why he didn't attack. Maybe it has an effect I don't know about. It has an effect I don't know about because she just did that. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, I know you love to top deck, but I don't think you're top decking your way out of this one, buddy. The Dragon Zombie! It's barely strong enough! The Dragon Zombie comes through! One of his better zombie cards is here. Bones is actually making a comeback in game 2. Forcing out the meteor was brutal. Molten Destruction gets rid of the Pump Princess buff. No! Or debuff, I mean, no! Top decking the field spell makes a huge difference. He could finally be done for. Draw phase comes through. All we have is a set. Set Cry. All she needs is another monster with decent power. Premature for Titan. Oh, wait, Meteor. Why do you want Meteor? Oh, it is pretty powerful, actually. Yep, that Meteor can end the duel. Now it can't. Holy crap, because you attacked with that monster. Bones has his bacon saved by the Bacon Saver. Bones top deck a monster. No! Bones does not top deck a monster. Harpy's Feather Duster. No! She was holding back. She has this. Kurenai is here. And Kurenai does 2800 burn. Eliza wins. Eliza wins. Oh, that was brutality. That was super fun. Good match from both these characters, but of course, Eliza Littlefoot will be moving forward. And let's go ahead and move on to the next fight in the tournament. That was fun, Bones, but it's time. So, Bones, the next fight in the tournament will be Marik Ishtar, an item holder. If Marik loses at any point today to a visitor, the item is gone. That is always a risk. If Marik loses at any time today to an item holder, it's over. Marik will be fighting the Merchant. Alright, so I'm looking for Marik's deck right now. We have not seen Marik duel in a little bit, but we'll see what happens. And here we go. Marik Ishtar versus Merchant Karad. The only people that can get the item back are people that actually care about the items or know about the items. So Ishizu would be the only one, and she'd have to directly defeat the person that took the item in the first place. Merchant Karad's on one side, Marik Ishtar's on the other. If you lose your item today, you have a very low chance of getting it back. Pretty much no chance of getting it back. Alright, 1400 damage comes through. Giant Jern comes through. Okay, so he's starting the duel with a good amount of burn. He's starting the duel with a good amount of burn. This should do good. Marik, let's see what you can do with said burn. Raigeki. Yep, that stops the Flying Kamikiris from doing anything. That is good. Flying Kamakiri will be stopped, but Marik does not normal summon, which makes me think his hand is a brick. A bunch of his hand's all traps! All of his hand is trap cards! He has no monsters! Marik with one of the worst starting hands is in trouble. Raigeki may have been nice, but the rest of this doesn't matter, so let's see what happens. Odion can do it, yeah. Like I said, if they lose their item today, assume it's gone. There's no interaction that would get it back unless they found the person that did it. Attack goes through Magic. Cylinder ends the freaking attack. But the Vanity Monster does give you a big advantage. Good start from Marik here. Oh my god, that card. Oh my god, that's cruel. Oh, he guessed wrong. Okay, he guessed wrong. The coin did not glow, but that card was brutal. He actually gave up the duel on that one. The Merchant messed up. The Merchant messed up. All right, it was a miss, and Marik will take game number 1. Huge misplay on his part. Very huge. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Game number 2 is here. We got the Merchant Karad, who had a really good starting point, but then got messed up by the Vanity. And then we got Marik, who had no monsters and had to top deck his way back into the game. Alright, Mystic Tomato comes through. And for those of you that have forgotten, don't forget Marik, for most of his time in the Master Era, has been top 10 in the Underground. Like, not recently, but most of the time he's been top 10. He's good. So Monster Born comes through, and the monster comes right back. So Marik's in trouble. Marik's going to take 2,300 damage. Random Gamer, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. So let's see if Marik Ishtar can make a comeback from this horrible position. Monster Reborn is something, I guess. Mystic Tomato can stall. There's nothing wrong with that. We have a Tribute. We have a Vanity. It doesn't matter. It's gone. All right. Well, both TTs are gone, guys. Every TT is out of the duel. You know, everyone only gets one. So it is gone. Let's see what the Sasuke Samurai can do. Battle Fader says it does not a damn thing. So if Marik is lucky enough to have another Tribute in his hand, he is a chance, but most likely not. Marik's in trouble. Marik is officially in trouble. And Random Gamer with the gift subs comes through, and we appreciate you. Curse of Anubis! The Anubis cards come through as well, and the field spell actually is going to hurt the Samurais now. The Sasuke Samurais are in so much trouble. Giant Germ is willing to take a risk. Will the coin glow? It did! Giant Germ is dead! The Merchant is gambling everything right now. Alright. Ooh, that card. Not even going to trade that one. Attack comes through. Battle Fader's dead either way, so you could ignore if it glows or not. The next attack comes through for 1,700. Marik is in danger. Never mind, he tributed. You know what? Even though this monster is very powerful, those other two were more worthwhile for what it was. And Marik's bricked. Whatever's in his hand is a giant brick, and he's probably dead now. He is probably... Oh, it was Battle Fader! Wait a minute, it's not over yet. But even if he top decks a Tribute monster, he will die, because there's nothing that beats that queen. No, why is Battle Fader in attack mode? It has no attack, you idiot! You have no life points, and it has no attack! The AI in Master Duel makes no sense. Like, I understand if you have life points to spare, screw it. You have none to spare. Your death is upon you. Your death is actually upon you. You're so lucky you didn't top deck or go in, because now you still have a Tribute. Premature Burial comes through. Mystic Tomato is here. Mystic Tomato comes through. Put the goddamn Battle Fader in defense mode, you dum-dum. Your freaking rod is on the line. Don't play like this. Alright, there we go. They're holding the field for now, and we have ourselves a set. Marik is in critical life stage, that is correct. One freaking one freaking Ukazi could end this duel. Mystic Tomato dies, but it's not the end of the duel. Marik, your next top deck decides the entire match. Marik's top deck is a worthless card. It doesn't even get played. The only thing better than a flying Kamakiri is 2 of them. Yuragido to heal! Wow! He actually heals his life points. That surprises me a lot. Yuragido uses this to buff up Mystic Tomato. You know what? At least he's fighting back. I'll give you that. Your life coming back is quite important. We have a tribute! It's Vanity! Flying Kamakiri cannot special summon anymore! There is no special summon, but we all saw that. Oh my god, that top deck. Oh god, that top deck. It's over. It's over. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry, folks. Oh, there was nothing to discard. Yeah, that's true. There's nothing to discard. That is game, unless he draws Harpies. Pot of Greed, well, there's still hope, unless he already used Harpies. Oh, Burden of the Mighty will not matter. Attack goes through, and that will end the duel. The winner is the Merchant. Game number 2 goes to the Merchant. Marik was about to make a comeback, but there is no coming back from Magic Cylinder. Yami Marik knows all about that. Let's go ahead and get into Game 3. Will the Millennium item be taken immediately? And if it is, will it be lost? Guaranteed. We'll find out. The Rod is on the line. This duel has a lot of value right now. Anything could happen. Pot of Greed's a good start for Marik, at least. He's got a card. And the AI just... okay. Somebody explain that to me. The AI just messed itself up. The AI messed up horribly. Marik has never owned Raw in our series of Master Era. Yami Marik has, but not regular Marik. Regular Marik is an Anubis deck. Alright, Destruction. Damn it, there was no monster on the field during that time. This is a perfect setup. This is a perfect setup. There is something terrible going on here. Battle Fader. He does have a tribute. We know that since he played that other spell card, he does have a tribute in his hand. So this could matter depending on what he gets. The tribute is his Vanity card. The problem with the Vanity card is Slate Warrior could make it really weak. So you need a trap. You don't have any traps. Okay, we're in trouble. We are in a lot of trouble. Supply Squad comes through. And we're going to set. So Marik needs to get a monster to kill Slate Warrior that won't cost him his good card. And Mystic Tomato will be that monster. Thank God. Good play. As long as he doesn't get Raigeki. He already got Harpies. As long as he doesn't get Raigeki, it's worthwhile. Ooh, wait a minute. That field spell can make a big difference in the long run. That field spell does do a lot of work in this tournament. Trade-in is also really valuable right now. That trade-in is a Pot of Greed, and that Pot of Greed is a TT! Oh my god! What a freaking play! That trade-in was so valuable. It hits everything. You get a Supply Squad off of that, and Marik loses everything. He's down to nothing. Marik has Yuragido. The special summon comes through. Okay, he's out of cards. Marik is top decking for the rest of this duel, but he at least has a field advantage. That field advantage is gone, but at least he had it for 2 seconds. Curse of Anubis! Your attack stat may be good, but your defense stat is shit. Here we go. Marik, what will happen? Take advantage of the defense stat. Get more monsters. A tribute? It's the boss monster! End of Anubis! This is the ultimate card in his deck. It may not stop special summons, but the graveyard is completely low. Oh my god. Oh, he's not willing to risk it. Oh my god, a Pot of Greed! Oh shit. Oh, it didn't get... oh, you know what? That's really valuable in its own way. That's another... that's just a Pot of Greed into a Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed into a Pot of Greed. Alright, and Marik did not draw a monster to go for it with damage. So End of Anubis will do its job. The graveyard is locked, which means you can't even use effects in the grave. Yep, Anubis does stop Dandelion, but the Pot of Greed is not going to be stopped. It's happening. Alright, he gets a Slate Warrior, which is valuable, and a Card Trader, which I don't think is valuable in this particular case. That card has value. Oh, yeah, that card has value even if it's risky. He's going for it. Marik, you just gave him 3 cards. Marik, did you know you were going to lose the coin toss? Does your AI brain see it coming? Why? Oh my god, it's over either way. He has Raigeki. He has Magic Cylinder. He has Raigeki and Magic Cylinder. What do you want from this man? What do you want? The merchant is about to sell you a freaking... that's it. That's the end of the duel. Magic Cylinder, Raigeki opens up. Attack directly. That was the perfect... That draw was insane. There's no coming back from this. There is no coming back from this. Sure. Doesn't matter, but sure. 2400 attack from Slate Warrior. Oh, Red Eyes Black Dragon in a single monster going onto the field. Unless Marik draws some sort of revival, which he already did, Premature Burial, but it'd have to be Monster Reborn. It's over. He drew a trap card, which can give you all hope, but I'm guaranteeing you your hope is for nothing. Flying Kamakiri comes through. It will buy him 1 turn. How many wind monsters are in the grave? Let's find out together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 monsters in the grave. Sasuke Samurai comes through. This is the end of the duel, guaranteed. That is it. The rod has been taken. 1 item lost in the first round. The merchant was too strong. Merchants are above villagers. Don't get me wrong. But he has lost. Marik has failed everybody. Granted, a lot of it was because of those spells and traps, but he has failed everybody. The rod is officially lost, and the tournament has just begun. So, let's go ahead and get into the next fight of our tournament. The next fight will be Andre of Team Unicorn. We can still believe in the unicorns, everybody. Andre of Team Unicorn versus Damien Draco. All right. Andre is set to go. Damien Draco I have not seen in a minute, so give me a second. Oh, there he is. He is set to go. Let's freaking do this. Alright. The only way the rod would be taken back is if Odion or Ishizu beat the merchant. If the merchant loses to any one of his followers, then the rod is safe. Safe with the visitors, that is, not with anyone else. Where is Andre? I know his face is here somewhere. There he is. Alright. We got Paladin of Felgrand. We have Raigeki a little too early. Why would you Raigeki a monster you could totally beat by battle? And you even have an equipped monster, so what's the point? And you're stealing? Okay, now I'm a little confused. Damien Draco, the round 1 champ, is going in for 3,200 damage. Or 3,300 damage. Sorry, I wasn't even thinking right there. Alright. Wild Nature's Release could destroy nothing, because you... What the fuck? Oh. Oh! Horn of the Phantom Beast. Yep, that does make a difference. Alright, Horn of the Phantom Beast gets you draw power. Nimble Mamanga beat down... I swear, Nimble Mamanga has done more damage today than any other monster. Oh! Felgrand has returned! And since it has returned from the grave, it gets buffed to 3,600 attack. His monster is a king right now. Nimble Mamanga comes through. Nimble Mamanga goes away. Sadly, they already had one in their hand. It's a bad thing to have 2. I should know. Premature Burial comes through again. That's a little over-aggressive. Why do this on main phase 2? I guess it doesn't matter now. It's already done. We have a... Oh, what a top deck. That is an actual BS top deck. This is how Marik lost. This is how Marik lost. Oh, wait, there is protection. There is at least protection. The spell card saves the day. And Damien Draco is taking down Team Unicorn's Andre. He's trying to prove that he is truly the hero. Can he be the hero? We always knew him as the first round god, but let's see if he can keep it going. TT was not enough to stop someone like Damien. Take notes, Marik. Take notes. That was a shadow game, but he's not a puppet, no. The only reason Shadi was a puppet was because he was defeated by Aigami, who could capture him afterwards. Marik was not defeated by Aigami. Therefore, Marik has lost, but he was not taken. If they were directly defeated by Aigami, then they could be probed, in a way. That only those people have become traitors over time. Alright. Let's see what we got here. We have another monster. This monster is another searcher. Got a bunch of Felgrand cards in the background. Not like it matters that much. And you got rid of the monster that already attacked. That's a little weird. Scapegoats does save you, though, so it makes sense. Alright, the attack goes through. Let's see if we can get a good tuner monster. You have one in your hand now, but it's not good enough. You need a better tuner monster, Andre. Or Monster Reborn. Yo, you can make this work. Never mind. Monster Reborn steals the opponent's boss. Damien Draco's own boss monster has betrayed him. His own boss has betrayed him. And now with Chain Dog's power, he's unstoppable. And with the Synchro Shogun, everyone say hello to Thunder Unicorn, Andre's ace card. The opponent's ace and Andre's ace working together. Never mind! He still uses his own Felgrand to attack Andre directly. Somehow. That was interesting. Not like it'll matter, though. The monster That's so annoying. You're actually playing a decoy dragon? And it might actually work? It worked! The AI is scared of the decoy. They're like, I know why that's there. I won't allow this. Foolish Burial throws away another dragon. This card can gain equip from another dragon. This card has an effect. It's a special summon of another dragon. Everyone say hello, my god. It has a banishing effect. Wait, the Thunder Unicorn gets buffed to 3,800 attack, defeating the opponent by 200 life points. All right. Now we have a Call of the Haunted coming through for a bigger tuner, but who needs it when you have 3,800 attack? Attack goes through. We have a Synchro. I would not have done this, but sure. What are we making? Is it at least Tricorn? Oh, it's only Bicorn. That's not even worth. Tricorn's worth. Okay, Tricorn's worth it, because now you have targets for Tricorn. This is totally good. Andre is making a comeback in game 2. He's controlling this duel. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda gets Guardian. Guardian can't do much, I assume. Guardian can't do anything. It's over. Tricorn's too strong. And that trap's not going to make it any weaker. Guardian of Felgrand is dead. Alright. Well, heart of the cards. You need something. Foolish Burial yet again. Foolish Burial will not make a difference. Lock Cat for guaranteed game. Alright, we're going for guaranteed game here. Key Mouse comes back, not like it's needed. Attack goes through. Beast Uprising gives him enough attack to end the duel. That's a freaking Obelisk the Cat Mater. There we go. That is it. Game 2 goes to Andre. Both characters have popped off now. Let's see what will happen in Game 3. Only one of these characters can advance. Will it be the Team Unicorn member? Or will it be Damien Draco? First round god my ass. his time as the first round god is gone. If he can't even stop the Team Unicorn. Rhoda comes through, which gives him the Guardian of Felgrand. He loves that card. He actually summons it this time, giving himself an equip. With 1,900 attack, he destroys the giant rat. I like that one, Minotaur. That's funny. Alright, Giant Rat can easily kill this monster by using one of the 2 spell cards in your hand. Harpies will do it. Felgrand is completely reliant on his monster being equipped. And the attack goes through. The attack goes through. You fool, Damien. Don't you know the AI always starts with Raigeki or Harpies? It's like guaranteed because Master Duel is programmed that way somehow. Oh, but a revival card comes through, and Felgrand now has 3,600 attack. We have another equip. We have a premature burial, which seems a little bit much, but hey, what are you going to do? Horn of the Phantom Beast is going to do its job, and now you've lost that monster. But you still have a 3,600 attack Felgrand, so I guess there's something there. Alright, Giant Rat is there. This monster uses its effect to summon the other Felgrands, which makes sense. That monster uses its effect to show its attack. 44! Holy crap! 4,400 attack! You'll never overcome this stat line. Alright, but TT will fix the problem. 44 is way too strong, but TT fixes the problem, so it doesn't matter. Alright, Monster Born will be just... Oh god, this is going to be so sad. This is going to be so sad! Such powerful cards wasted. Giant Rat at least gets banished on normal summon. They were patient. They waited for the normal summon. The Dragon Stomping card! I forgot! I forgot about that card! It's ending this duel! Yeah! Damien Draco is still round 1 god! Alright. The king of the first round has won in the first round. Alright, great job from Damien Draco. Andre, you were still pretty good. Game 2 showed us that, but you weren't good enough. So why don't we get into the next fight in our tournament? The next fight in our tournament will be Odion Ishtar versus the freaking traitor Shadi. Though it's not like he's a traitor by choice. Shadi's deck has gone through major improvements since the last time we've seen him, but we haven't seen him in a long time, so obviously he needed those improvements. Odion Ishtar, we know he's been improved ever since he got more synchro support, so let's see what he does with it. Alright, Odion versus Shadi. Let's go. Okay, in here somewhere. Odion Ishtar is ready. Shadi is ready. Harpies, and Raigeki on the first turn. I see you, Master Duel. I see you. You're programmed like this. It's happened too often for you not to be. I could see it. I could see the inner workings of it. Alright, Wall of Illusion is gone. The algorithm knows. Now we have another monster, Makuria the Destroyer. And with this, Marshmakon gets out another monster and another monster. Sengen Jin is a possibility, or even the Millennium Scorpion, which would give Odion a lot of trouble. One of the best traps in the game is here. The boss monster has risen! Sengen Jin! How many people that played the old school games really liked this card as a kid? I thought it was cool. Or if you played like Falsebound Kingdom or something, did you like using this monster? Harpy's Feather Duster is there. Sengen Jin controls the field. That card does nerf it, but not enough. It's such a strong card that the nerf is not enough. Normally 800 is just damning, but in this case, not so much. The monster will be destroyed. I would have gone for Scorpion, honestly. I understand Sengen Jin has more defense, so that's probably why he didn't go for it, but still. We have ourselves a set. There's always that. And TT is here, but that's a lot of tributes to not have any... Well, you could... Oh! Odion got him. You got, buddy. You got. Now you're in trouble. Odion can now go in. Odion refuses to go in. Odion refuses to be an aggressor. He's a very passive man. He doesn't want to hurt anybody. Also because that's his third Wall of Illusion. That's actually his third Wall of Illusion. Alright, Heart of the Cards. Let's see what you can get, Odion. You need something good. Oh yeah, Malignant Rider, a happy birthday tomorrow. I'm glad we have you today, and I hope you enjoy tomorrow. It should be a lot of fun. I'll be there. No, I'm I just show up. Yo, what's up? It's me. It's your boy. And 1,400 damage goes through. Now let's see what happens with this. Mystic Tomato is going to come out, and Mystic Tomato gets hopefully something good. Giant Rat also gets something good. It's the Battle of the Floaters, and it looks like we're going to keep going with it. I'm guessing you're going to have your last rat. One last rat to rule them all. One last Mystic Tomato to rule them all. That's very cool, Lightning Shock. Giant Rat ends in Nimble Momonga, a strong end. Oh, that is usually a good card, but not in this case. Dude, you didn't know! He's gonna bring back Sengenjin! The floating contest has ended, and I gotta say, the winner of the floating contest was Shadi. It was Shadi. That's triple we're not gonna count that, because it took 14 turns for it to happen. We're not gonna count that. It took too long. But Sengenjin is here, and he's got all these tributes. He finally gets his temple, but the temple doesn't matter because you've already lost all your floaters. Premature Burial could be brutal. Marshmacan unneeded. Millennium Scorpion is needed, and that is game. Odion has failed in game number 1. His family is in ruins. The Millennium War has brought torture to everybody. It's brought horrors to everybody. And now it's going to do it here. We're going to game 2. Who won? Shadi did. Shadi is our victor. Give me 1 second, I need to blow my nose. Alright. There we go. Much better. So, let's see. Oh, he actually gets his embodiment immediately this time. I like that. Giant Rat early, though, so he has a stall strategy. Okay, we have another Giant Rat coming through. Ooh, he's got the Monarch card. Oh, but he has no tribute. Last duel, he had nothing but tributes. This duel... Oh, I want to throw up. That monster's so annoying. How many people grew up with this monster? Here's a hell of a monster. No, he's going to tribute it at least. Oh, no, he might not. Oh, God, he might not. Oh, God. Oh, God. Sengenjin is now grabbing his shield. Oh, no, Ring of Destruction. All right, Ring of Destruction is here. 2750 to save the day. Millennium Shield is going to be too damn strong. A great play after Giant Rat, honestly. Oh, he got his Mystical Beast! Holy crap, wait, it's actually possible. With the Mystical Beast, he could be... This is the only time I consider Odion unstoppable. When he has the combo out. When he has his Mystical Beast, he is actually unstoppable because it banishes monsters and permanently gains his attack points. As long as we don't see a Raigeki or Harpies. Oh, never mind, that too is a problem. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Harpies. Why did I say it out loud? Why did I say it out loud? Instead of that, now it's the Millennium Scorpion. The Scorpion is better than the Mystical Beast of Circuit. It may not banish, but it does get that 500 point permanent increase. These monsters are quite similar. Giant Germ will at least do some burn, but the Scorpion is looking much, much stronger. They reverse the fields. Odion finally gets his combo, and one top deck got rid of it. The Harpies is so brutal. And we have ourselves a Nimble Momonga. And with Nimble Momonga, we're going to destroy the monster. Your life points are going low at the very least. Odion is starting to get you down. And with a Wall of Illusion, he could make a comeback, but he has to get Wall of Illusion. All right, Heart of the Cards. He gotta. It's not his temple. He needs his temple to get his boss back. Marshmacan, another Nimble Momonga, another Nimble Momonga. It is the Wall of Illusion, but it may not matter. It might not matter. Oh, you're not the only one with an annoying wall, sir. You are not the only one with an annoying wall. There is hope. Let there be hope. Oh shit, a Millennium. Yep, Millennium guy is here. He can't beat it though. He can't beat it. And we have two traps. That's brutal. Ancient Rules doesn't help you in this current case. Millennium Scorpion can help you in the long run if you can get it strong enough. Call of the Haunted comes through for the Destructor. Embodiment of Apophapa is here. And the Destructor will heal the opponent by 1,000. Technically 800, but you know what I mean. Alright, the last Nimble has been searched. Supply Squad gives him a Marshmakam, which he does not even want that, but it's fine. Okay, well, we have another one of these using the opponent's... Oh my god, he could use it. He uses the Millennium... Oh god, he used the freaking slime. The slime has been stolen. Oh, but he's not willing to attack the face down. Damn. Look. Aigami doing what he's doing is bringing us towards the end game. He has to be stopped by somebody. And if he wins today, that's one of the worst trailers we can get. Alright, we have ourselves a set. Odion might be a little screwed. Just slightly. Just slightly. There goes his mystical beast. It's gone. There goes his life points. Odion is dead. Yep. Yep. Shadi has won. Shadi will advance in the tournament. We have barely any... Like, what? Who won for us so far? Damien, Draco, and Brio? That's our hope so far? I feel like today's just going to be a ranking of who's the best villain. That's also honestly all I feel like we're going to get today. They're getting wrecked. They're getting wrecked. Alright, so let's move Shadi forward. Oh, wait. Oh, wait! It's the battle of the Bug Boy and Eliza. I forgot about Eliza. That happened earlier. It's the battle of the Bug Boys. Guys, it's Ricky versus Weevil. Weevil always wanted to be known as the best Bug Boy, but I don't know if he can keep that up. Ricky and him have fallen to Tanaka in the last pro tournament, but we'll see what happens. It's Weevil versus Ricky. This is a fight I've actually been curious to see, so having it happen now is pretty interesting. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Paradise City was kind of like that. This one might be no different. Alright, Ricky seems ready to duel. Weevil better be ready to duel. This guy used to be a king of games, and now he's our only hope. We got a Manju, we got a Howling Insect, we got an Insect Knight. Okay. But where's Tanaka? Tanaka has no interest in the Squad League, so he was not here. The Squad League is exhibition was going on right now, which is why these people were here. Insect Knight with that cannon is insanely powerful. Oh. Huh. That wasn't yours. That wasn't yours. Oh. Okay. Okay, Ricky might not be built for Weevil. He ain't built for this. Weevil almost OTK'd Ricky there, but Weevil could survive the turn. If he goes into Howling Insect, he could survive the turn. No, you lost. Okay, well, that was the worst choice ever. I think Ricky just bowed down to the perfectly ultimate Great Moth. Truly the strongest of insects. Damn. Okay, let's go to game 2. That was fast. Weevil was a king. Maybe he could be a hero as well. He's not someone I'd ever consider a hero, but maybe. There is also a no trailer ending. There's 3 trailers and a no trailer ending. Right now, we've already knocked away one of the trailer endings. I'm not going to lie. One trailer has already been lost in round 1. But there's still the other 3. Alright, we have ourselves a set. Supply squad is here. We have a monster you should never summon in attack mode. Interesting to say the least. Oh my god. Ooh, that's actually interesting. He went for his queen this time. Okay. Okay, Weevil, I'm interested to see where this is going. Definitely interested. Let's find out where this goes. We got rid of TT. That's brutal. I don't know why you didn't use it earlier. Resonance, there we go. Nope, I will not. A lost trailer is truly lost. 2800 attack goes through. And we get rid of the card in order to draw one card. Yeah, no, Weevil's, this isn't even a duel. If you ask me, this is a slaughter. Wait! No! Use the other top deck! No, you had it! You lightning, throw away monster board, and then advance ritual art. Sir. No. No. Sir. Oh, dear God. The infinite monster tokens are so annoying. Those freaking insect tokens are so annoying. It can attack again. Oh my God. Monster Born comes through for Insect Knight. Alright, well, we'll just sit here and wait. Lairwire is pretty good. And the AI agrees with me. At least Lairwire is pretty good. Queen protects it? Okay, as long as Queen's protecting it, that makes sense then. I'm not... That I could see from here, that is a paragraph, and I don't like reading, so there's no way I'm reading Queen's effect. Look at that thing. If I can tell from this distance that that is a paragraph, then there's a problem. And that is it. Weevil has proven he's at least second best bug boy by dominating over Ricky. It wasn't even close. It was not even close. There was no duel today. That wasn't a match. Ricky can go home now. Weevil will handle the invasion today. Ricky can go home. Alright. Weevil Underwood moves forward. The next duel will be Rex Raptor Top 8 Pro versus leader of Team Unicorn, Jean. Alright, Rex Raptor, a Top 8 Pro, is going to be taking on Jean. This should be a lot of fun. Rex Raptor is usually really good. He overpowers his opponents. He's not the smartest guy, but he overpowers his opponents pretty easily. Jean is actually more about intelligence. More about destruction and special summoning than anything. Alright, so let's see what happens. Jean is ready to duel. Rex Raptor is ready to duel. Let's go. Can a pro level duelist do something today? Can he be our hero? This hand is actually really good. Gillosaurus on the first turn is always a strong start. Yep. Interesting choices. I don't know if I would have chosen those, but that's fine. Still a good play. Chain Dog goes through into a magic cylinder. A little weird that you want to... You know what? If he draws the mighty Dino King Rex whatever, then it was worth. If he draws it, because then he could tribute for it. But other than that, I don't know. Oh, no Gillosaurus. Well, that's good too. And with this Raptor, he does get the mighty King D. Okay, you know what? With all these monsters to tribute, that's pretty good. Oh, shit. Never mind. Oh, shit. It's dead. All right, so Rex might be in a slight bit of trouble because that gives him draw power. All right, Jean, using your tactics. Let's see what you get. Supply Squad's always good for anybody. Giant Rat for a floater route. Nope, we're not having a floater battle. Chain Dog gets rid of the rat, which is a weird target because now you just gave him the ability. Sir, you just gave him Mighty Dino King Rex. You might be fighting the King Rex. Do you know that, right? You have a trap? You don't have a trap. What are you doing? dear God, sir. You might have to fight it. Well, Might is gone. Everyone say hello. Oh, Black Tyranno with the Mighty Dino King Rex. We got the Rex Raptor special. Rex Raptor summons his best cards. And yes, not only can he do this, but he can attack again. The Mighty Dino's effect says, I hunger. Oh, maybe not. Not when Black Tyranno does that. And damn. Damn, that is 2 for 1 all right. That is so much damage. And none of it was direct, and it was still a lot of damage. Yeah, D to B! Who remembers Pokéduel Part 1? Not the co-op one, the regular one. Alright, let's see what else old Rexy can do. Ooh, that's pretty good. Alright, Black Tyranno can't attack directly due to the fact that there's 2 supply squads on the field. Remember, it has to only be defense mode monsters. There cannot be any spells or traps either. Supply squad does its job. Mighty Dino goes in, but Mighty Dino's effect says it's a BLS. It can attack again. It's over. Rex Raptor takes game number 1. Rex Raptor dominates through the opponent. Rex has been using his new cards for a long time now. He's done it for, I would say, 4 tournaments that he's been in. But that doesn't mean they actually work. He doesn't know how to use Mighty Dino King Rex's other effect, which is way better than the first effect, than the attack twice effect. If it's an active effect, the AI just isn't programmed to use it. If it's a passive effect, we're lucky because the AI is forced to use it in a way, like his attack twice effect. All right, he can actually already double evolution pill. That's pretty impressive. And that okay, boss on the first turn. Boss monster on the first turn. Mighty Dino King Rex is staring you down. 2 trap cards. Okay, 2 trap cards is pretty good. Unless he draws Harpies. That's not Harpies, so 2 trap cards is pretty good. And that's the good one. That is pretty safe. Not bad so far. Rex Raptor is bricked and has nothing now. This is how you beat Rex, by the way. Oh, this is definitely how you beat Rex. Holy shit. You grab his monster and you just throw it at him. You're like, oh, you like your monster so much? Here, take it. Ugh. Throw it at his face. Now, granted, you still punched yourself with his monster, but still. I don't think Rex is going to draw like a Snatch Steal and come back. That is interesting. Yeah, that puts it back in Rex's hand, actually. You know what? Even though it's going to get discarded, that was probably still worth in the only way you stay alive. Not bad from Rex Raptor. And his opponent has too many tuners, so it doesn't matter. Alright, Rex, you have 1 top deck. I don't know what it could be, but you have 1 top deck to come back into this duel. Heart of the cards. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's pretty good. But it's all up to luck now. 1 trap. 1 monster, that's death. 2 monsters, that's death. Only 2, but that's enough to... Oh, no, defense. Alright, there we go. And that's a lot of good spells, but none that do 1600. Okay. Oh, Raigeki. Can't summon that. Oh, wow. He got no monsters. Raigeki's good, don't get me wrong, but... That monster is usable, but it's just not great. Yeah. Yeah. Did you not see the Raigeki? I'm just asking. Did you see the Raigeki? It might matter. Level 8, he's going for his boss, the Tricord. John uses his boss monster. But... Yeah, no, Rex has had Cyberdrive for a long time, yeah. It only now has become more useful thanks to double evolution pill, though. Raigeki comes through. We knew this was coming. The Tricorn does not have any targets, sadly. Supply Squad still gets to do its job. The Gators are kind of weak, and in attack mode... Oh, you popped it. Thank God. Oh, thank God. That was actually worthwhile. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Okay, I like this. This is good. Not bad from Rex Raptor. Okay, not respectable. That was respectable. I like that play. I like that play a lot. There was a lot of value there. Well, shit. Well, shit. That's not for game, but it's close enough. Okay. So Rex might be look, he did great, but there's another trap. He might be cooked now. It was great while it lasted, but he might be cooked now. All right, let's see it. Attack goes through. Horn. Attack goes through. Doesn't activate. Nope. It's over. End the duel. I've only seen him activate it in a forced effect, so he doesn't do it now. Game 1. Wait, is that game 1 or game 2? That was game 2, right? Game 2 goes to Jean. We're going to game 3. Let's go into game 3. Hope for the best. Now, game 1, Rex ran him over. Game 2, lots of tactics worked out. And even though Rex had a comeback, he couldn't end it. Game 3, anything can happen. Any character can win this one. And I will say, based on how this is going so far, you guys definitely want to stay till the end. The trailer today is probably going to be hype. There is still a chance at a no trailer, but it feels like we're going to get a hype trailer. It feels pretty likely now. Also, this field is looking pretty good. Pretty good. That's a pretty good field. Let's see. Oh, well, we're going to just activate it. And see, sometimes he'll activate it when his AI is not completely stupid. And Rex is dominating. Unless that is a TT and Rex summons, you lose. Oh my god. It might not matter. That's game. I'm not joking. That's game. Guys, he won. That's the record of the day. Turn 3 victory. Rex Raptor Top 8 Pro, showing you guys how it's done. That is power. Turn 3 victory over in an instant. That is correct. That is it. Let's go ahead and let's get into the next duel. So only Brio, the tactical member of Team Unicorn with his deck out deck, has advanced. Rex Raptor will also advance. So, the next... Oh, all of Team Evolution advanced. Eliza, Weevil, and Rex. All of Team Evolution advanced in this tournament. And now it's time for Ishizu Ishtar versus Villager Malai. Villager Malai was that Amphibian Beast deck one. And now he is going to be taking on Ishizu. And we all know Ishizu. She is a busted, consistent top 10 pro. She's been top 2 in her life. Ishizu has been the second strongest duelist in the world at one point. And she uses an annoying Gravekeeper's deck that many characters cannot deal with. So let's see what happens. Villager Malai versus Ishizu. Now Marik, he may have been a little rusty. I don't know. Ishizu's built different. Obviously, if she doesn't get Necro Valley, she'll struggle. But as long as she has Necro Valley, you're going to die. Alright, I'm trying to find their decks right now. I was looking for Malai. I was supposed to be looking for Villager. That's what I was supposed to look for. And Ishizu is Ishizu. That's easy. Alright, well, we got a Gilman. And yeah, that Necro Valley is good. But the field spell on the other side also makes a difference. Oh, hi, Visionary. That's a little early. I didn't expect to see Visionary already, but there they are. And we have Commandant, and Visionary's insanely strong and does a lot of damage. Okay. So far, so good. The Villager would need Amphibian Beast to make a comeback possible. Nope, no Amphibian Beast. Oh, but she can't use... Oh, never mind. The Villager can't use freaking Aqua Spirit. Necro Valley says no. Oh, that's so annoying. Necro Valley says no Yu-Gi-Oh for you. It's GG. Yeah, I agree. It's GG. If you can't Aqua Spirit, you can't summon your bot. Well, I guess you can Hydro Genon now. Oh, it's over. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Did you not see that? That is a GG, baby. Oh, well, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Never mind. GG, baby. That was a massacre. No damage taken. She wins. Royal Tribute is just brutal with Necro Valley. It's not even fair. It's not even fair. All right, so let's go into game 2 and see if the Villager can fight back a little bit harder. Villager Jussell also struggled, but Malai, we hope we have a little more hope for you. That's the first time an enemy did not summon a monster. That is true. Maybe she just didn't draw one. It's possible. Amphibian Beast is here. This is really good. Pot of Greed monster, a guaranteed Amphibian Beast. It'd be better if he had his field spell, but this is still really good. And he has the Reborn card, so he's in a really good spot. Never mind, Necro Valley beats all of that. Everything he just got destroyed. And Necro Valley says no. And she wasted her Necro Valley. Whoops. And she summons herself. Okay, Priestess is on the field. Ishizu walks onto the battlefield, grabs a staff out of nowhere, and just starts beating people with it. Alright, yep, super hard countered. Every one of those amazing cards in his hand and on field are now useless. You cannot activate them. Necro Valley says no to Revival, no to banishing cards for Aqua Spirit, no chance. As long as she has Necro Valley, she's one of the best duelists in the game. When she doesn't have it, she's not that great. Weevil versus Ricky was still more one-sided because Weevil used Ricky's cards. She is stopping his cards. Weevil used Ricky's cards as if they were his own. So Weevil was more dominating. And that's game. That is game. She's guaranteed go to game 2. There is still hope. There is still hope, everybody. And that's game, everyone. One of the fastest matches of the day. If not the fastest match of the day. A quick 2-0. Malai and Jussell, the villagers, will be going home now. And by home, I mean get back to their burned village. So, let's see what happens. I'm going to go ahead and get over to the next... Oh, wait, it's round 2 time. Okay, everyone. Every duel now will be between a Mage or Aigami. Every single duel has value now. The first round is over. The easy round is over. The first duel of round 2 will be Aigami versus Brio. And if anyone's going to stop Aigami, let it be a guy who can work around his deck. Brio does not have to beat this man by battle. He could try to go around his deck. There is hope. Let there be hope. And let's see what happens. Everyone, it is time to begin round 2 of the tournament. Aigami versus Brio. The fight has begun. Geek Boy, thank you for subbing. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through, and with this we get... Already, we're going to get the Crimson Nova. Crimson Nova to start the duel. And we have another monster to get rid of other stuff, apparently. Oh yeah, hi there. Yes. Okay. Yes, that is a way to start a duel. Voltic Kong goes in and does 1800 damage. This monster says, hey, I'm going to put a counter on you. Raigeki says, hey, I'm going to destroy the 2 problematic monsters. That's a really strong start for Brio. Like I said, if anyone's going to stop him, let it be someone tactical or, you know, Master Duel always gives you Raigeki to start the duel. Alright, and it's back in the hand, so as long as there's enough cubic cards, he's good, but then we're going to see a TT. Yep, we're doing it again. And we're going to see a TT very soon. And TT gets rid of it. And this monster can resummon itself at the very least. This card has its own effect, apparently. And they're thrown away to summon another monster that does 2,000 damage, which is not terrible. It can attack twice, dear God. Holy crap, he almost died! Oh my God, he almost ended the duel right there. Airbellum is... Oh, he gave up. He 100% gave up. What the hell? Alright, I don't know any of these cubic monsters' names or anything, so I'm going to call you Fire Cubic. Fire Cubic wins duel. Over. I would have done Fencing Fire Ferret, but whatever. It's over. Game 1 goes to Aigami. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game 2 and see if Brio will play a goddamn Fencing Fire Ferret. Brio had Raigeki and TT and you still lost. You had Raigeki and TT against a deck that needs its monsters. You have 2 Fencing Fire Ferrets. Use them this time. Okay, we got 1. Guaranteed 1. That would 100% counter any Cubit deck. He's showing us something called Casualty, Ascension, and Unification to summon his monster. He has another spell card. And by doing this, he gets to draw a card. Fencing Fire Ferret is better than this monster, though. This is how you get countered. Nope, you're gonna die. Oh! Apparently he cannot be killed. Oh my god, you almost won already. Is that why he didn't Fencing Fire Ferret? He couldn't kill him anyway? Hand Destruction's good. Get rid of the cubic monsters. You don't want him to have them. Oh, the spell protects him. Oh, well that... Oh, no, then he lost right now. Then the duel just ended. Oh. Yeah, no, that's he's just going to end it. He put his 3k attack monster in defense mode. He's just going to end this. Okay. Sure. 3,000. No. Okay. He didn't go in. I'm kind of confused about not going in, but weird play so far. He got his opponent to go in, and now he's going to use something called that. And now his opponents are locked into attack mode. Not enough to end the duel, but still locked into attack mode. Okay, send one card away, gain another. This card has an effect. This has to be game because it's in attack mode, so I'm guessing he's going for game. Attack goes through. Your deck out strat. Oh, it's over. Okay. Agami's done. Let's move on. That was fun. Agami's done. Let's go ahead and move on. Alright, fun duel. We'll see him again later. Sorry that you guys only got a taste. But that's okay. Alright, Aigami will be moving on to top 8 of the tournament. I don't understand a single thing he did either, but there he goes. He wins. The next fight will be the Desert Mage. A mage that was top 4 in the first tournament he ever participated in. The Desert Mage will be taking on Eliza Littlefoot. Eliza might be one of the few characters that can overpower the mage's defenses, but we have to hope she gets out her strong enough monsters. Alright, let's go ahead and let's just watch. Eliza Littlefoot versus the Desert Mage. The battle has begun. Fossil Dig gives her the Jurak Protops. Jurak Protops holds the field. This hand is really bad for the Desert Mage, by the way. Like, just terrible. Just terrible. This fixes it. That does fix it. But the rest of it was terrible. Yeah, you're lucky you got your Harpies off when you had the chance. I mean, you got your card off when you had the chance. That was good. And some damage comes through. This is going to suck for you. Hey, we got a Synchro at level 5? What's the Jurak level 5 Synchro, Eliza? Velfido. Okay. Alright. Not used to it, but good to see you. Well, that could be a problem in the long run. Not right now, because this guy started with a bad hand. However, oh, he's still... Really? Wait, are you going to go for a tribute? Is that why? You're weird. You're weird, buddy. Alright, you got a weird start here. I'm very confused by the plays he's making. He could have just revived his monster. And apparently he wanted... Oh! That counters him completely. That counters him completely. Most of his monsters like that. Oh, no. Block Dragon, though. That's 3 rocks. 3 rocks equals blocks. Oh, wait a minute. She has a chance. If she draws a level 4 monster, there is hope. She must summon a level 4 monster. Level 4! Everyone, it's time! Here we go! It's Giganoto! Giganoto buffs all the monsters. Block Dragon is dead. And Eliza is gonna fight a mage. She's gonna take down a mage. Eliza takes down the Desert Mage in game 1. There is hope. Let there be hope. Team Evolution is fighting for our lives. All right, let's go into game 2. Desert Mage versus Eliza. Will Eliza knock out one of the mages? This is a low mage, mind you. It's not a high mage, but this low mage got 4th place in the last tournament he was in. So knocking him out in top 16 would be huge. Alright, this hand's a little bit more usable. Oh my god, that card's so annoying. That card is so annoying. Alright, this hand is a little more usable than the last one. Okay, they could go for that one annoying synchro card. Nothing with special summons, so there's nothing to do. And the field is officially locked. There is no more special summons allowed as of right now. But granted, special summons don't exactly matter. Backfire does its job. It was smart to get rid of the problem. Then go for Guardian Sphinx. I like it. I like it. That's pretty good. As long as they don't have that tuner, there's no Velfido, there's no problem. That's a tuner too. And Giganoto might have too many attack points, but we all saw the trap card, right? We all saw the trap card. Giganoto does have too many attack points. Magic Cylinder makes quick work, and the Desert Mage is showing you just how annoying it can be. Welcome to today's tournament, Brycer. I hope you have fun. Alright, we have Monster Reborn, we have game. Guardian Sphinx from the Oh, shit. Well, instead of the hand, what if we die instead? Monster Reborn, you're about to become very valuable. I'll tell you that for free. And with the summon of Grave Oja, I believe it's over. Monster Reborn comes through. The opponent's monster is stolen because it's over. And now we got it. Desert Mage dominates. Desert Mage takes the game. Eliza of Team Evolution was 1 win away, and she still is, but now we're at a risky game 3. Alright guys, it is time for game 3. Who will win? Will it be the Desert Mage, or will it be Eliza Littlefoot? Only one of these characters can move forward in our tournament today. Oh, that's a great start if you're a fan of the Desert Mage. Come on, Eliza, we need you. We need anybody. We'll take anybody today. Come on, Jirac deck. Pot of Greed comes through. Block Dragon's pretty good. Block Dragon's pretty good. Block Dragon's on the field. Magic Cylinder will at least stop this attack. But unless you get a tuner monster, you're dead. You need a tuner monster to have a chance of coming back. Rock Bombardment comes through for 500 damage. Fossil Dig comes through. That's not what you needed. You should have searched for a tuner. Your AI brain couldn't do it, but that's okay. We still love you. Alright, Heart of the Co. That could stop the whole duel. That could stop the whole duel. There was a tuner, it just was the wrong level. Yeah, that might be game. That play right there could be game. Fossil Dig, I mean, you gotta take out that Dyna, but you might be too dumb. Yeah, okay. Well, these dinosaurs are definitely getting buried. And Monster Born is useless at this point in time. We're gonna just go for damage. 1,200 each turn. Or not. What the hell? Do you not realize you need to go for damage? AI brain? No? Okay. Let's normal summon another monster, please. There we go. That'll help. That'll definitely put... Yeah, that... Oh, now you want to be in attack mode. Okay. What made you change your mind? They were supposed to summon 2 tokens. They weren't able to because of the Fossil Dyna. The Dinosaur Rock Monster is stopping the dinosaur deck. There we go. Finally. No! Attack the other one! Just hit it! Punch it in the face! It's your only hope. You don't understand. It's your only hope. Block Dragon's gonna run through you. And the attack goes through. Block Dragon does run through you. The attack goes through. That's exact damage. I owe the Desert Mage some DP. Eliza Littlefoot gave us hope, but is cooked. There is a reason this man was top 4 before. And that is it. Let's go ahead and move on to the next fight of our tournament. The next fight in our tournament will be, let's take a look, the Ocean Mage, a brand new character, versus the Merchant Karad, a character who is new, but we've seen their deck once now. The Merchant Karad is going to take on the Ocean Mage. If the Merchant loses this duel, the Rod is guaranteed gone. Like, gone. Like, nobody else is getting it today. It's guaranteed in the hands of Aigami. So, let's go ahead and start this duel. The Ocean Mage versus the Merchant. Give me a second to find their faces. I'm still looking. The Merchant is ready. The Ocean Mage is ready. The Merchant destroys Mother Grizzly, resulting in a Gradle. 2 card traders are here. Technically, if you want a good ending, you need the Merchant to win. Aqua Jet comes through. Yeah, priority moves. Aqua Jet comes through. And with the Aqua Jets, we easily destroy the opponent with 3,500. That monster could fight a Meteor Black Dragon. Also, I believe the Aqua Jets are permanent, so yeah, get used to that. Your only hope is Sasuke Samurai, to be honest with you. What a trade! Holy crap! Talk about trading up! This card trader Merchant man just had the best luck of his life! What a play! Holy crap. That's great. That is absolutely great. That was as good as it could be for them. We got ourselves a Gradle Revival. And now we have something called Surface for our Gradle Revival. And it's a triple synchro for the boss monster! The ultimate creature, the Gradle Dragon! Gradle Dragon is like, you know what? No more trading. That was some bullshit last time you pulled that off. 3,000 attack goes in. I like that. That's very funny, Lealty. I like that. Sasuke's your only hope. This is literally your only hope. Nope, it did not glow. He threw. That's game. I owe him DP. I owe the Ocean Mage DP. The Merchant is 1 loss away from a guaranteed bad ending. We are 1 loss away from a guaranteed one of the 2 trailers instead of the no trailer. Heart of the cards. Here we go. Merchant Karad, come on. The winner was Ocean Mage. Merchant Karad, come on. Don't suck. We need you. Everyone here needs you. Supply Squad comes through and we have a set. Trade in when there's nothing to trade. Except card trader. Poseidon Wave will buy time. We have ourselves a monster. Again, it's getting buffed. You love to buff your monsters. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Very strong start. And we know they're going to trade in they're going to card trade their trade in probably. Yep. Card trade your trade in. See what you can get. Sasuke's your only hope technically, so might as well. Sasuke, flip that coin. Let's see what Karad can do for us. Yeah! It shined, which means it's dead. Crap, it has an effect. Oh, that's bad. We got problems. We got problems here. That card looks a little creepy. 2K defense is a little weird, but sure. Oh, you're going for dragon, aren't you? You're going for your dragon, aren't you? And with Supply Squad, you get even more cards on top. Oh, shit. Well, everybody, say hello to Gradle Dragon. The boss monster has risen. The card trader is gone. We have another monster, because why not? Oh my god! His mom lets him have 2 dragons? His mom lets him have 2? That's allowed? Another one. 6,000 damage, 1 Ukazi ends this duel. One Ukazi, and we're guaranteed one bad ending. It's not worst ending, but it's bad ending. Yay! The merchant totally threw the duel, knowing that it was the only... Okay, well, we're on the bad... Look, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. There is still hope for someone positive winning this tournament, and that could be good. You know, that could still be good, but we still have one bad ending guaranteed. It's not the worst ending. It's just not very good for us. So let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight of our tournament. The Ocean Mage has moved. All the mages are going to move forward at this point. All right. At this point, they've been winning. Okay, this next duel is going to be hype as hell. Damien Draco, the first round god, who is no longer in first round, is going to be taking on not a mage, but a high mage. This is going to be scary. Let's see what happens. High mage Atenza versus Draco. This is High Mage Atenza's first duel, by the way. Damien Draco, back in the day, we saw you take down Seto Kaiba. Today, we need you to take down this man. Please do so. For the fans. For any fans of you, do it. Foolish Burial throws away a dragon. Foolish Burial again would be your best bet. Foolish Burial throws away a dragon. Now you can use your other card. This is our only hope. Alright, this monster banishes for attack points. This monster gets a monster. Attack goes through, it goes the wrong way. I have a lot of hope with Damien here. Damien is our best hope. The only man who could take down another dragon user would be Damien. Okay, I don't know. That is a long freaking thing. I didn't want to read any of that. That spell card was just long as hell. Alright, we got a synchro, but can it beat the Spellgrand card? I don't think so. 2600 attacks, too weak, buddy. Now what? Oh, he got rid of the protection spell. Smart. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, no. Oh, no, that's one of the two biggest cards in his deck. Okay. We might be in a slight amount of danger right now. Okay. The slightest amount of danger. That banishes. That banishes. The banish works. There is hope. Damien is giving us hope. We can win. I believe. I believe in Damien Draco. I can't believe it! 300 points! It's possible! The amazing deck from Atenza can be defeated! Come on, Damien Draco! Okay, this is the play that ends the first duel. Damien defeated the level 10 Synchro Summon, and by doing so, defeats the High Mage in the first duel! Every other High Mage has always won their first duel, but Damien Draco is not giving up. He is the Dragon Master. We don't call him Draco for nothing. Let's go into game 2. Come on, Damien. Come on. It's just one more win. Get rid of one High Mage. This High Mage is busted, but if you can beat him, we'll take it. If you can beat this High Mage, that's hype as hell. Start with Mass Dragon, probably. And not an attack. It's fine. Why do I care? Okay, here we go. Oh, that might make this duel a little bit tougher. Slightly. Okay, it does matter because we don't get to float anymore, but it's still not as crazy. 1700, sure. 1700 damage. It's fine. You can take that damage. You'll figure it out from here. Pot of Greed comes through. What do we get? We get some cards. Monster Reborn comes through. stealing the opponent's monster. What did we just steal? We have it's a level 10. That's a big monster to steal. Holy crap. 2900 attack, level 10 has an effect. It ate the opponent's monster. Dude, Damien Draco. This is great. We have hope. Oh my god, if he could 2-0 a high mage, that would be insanity. He had to go to game 3 with Andre for crying out loud. And you're telling me he's gonna 2-0 a high mage? Alright, here we go. Damien Draco is fighting for us. The visitors have been winning every single week, but Damien is not giving up. Damien takes down a high mage! Damien Draco is going to top 8, and he is the hope that we will hold on to. Damien Draco, I give you all of my hope. There is a chance. I can't believe a character from episode 1 of the series might be the character we have to rely on. Let's see if he can do it. Damien Draco, that was probably the biggest upset of the day. The next duel will be a guaranteed bad guy moving forward. Will it be the undefeated champion, king of the ring, high mage Martis, or will it be Shadi? Shadi, in the very beginning of the Master Era, was known as the 3rd strongest duelist, and they were pretty good back then. Nowadays, even with the buffs, who knows what they're at. Alright, let's do this. Shadi and the High Mage Martis. Anyone that saw the first tournament of the Millennium War should be excited. Martis was fun as hell to watch. Shadi, let's see what you do. He can go for Millennium Scorpion. This would be a good play. Millennium Scorpion comes through, and Magic... I swear, they always start with that. What the hell? Magic Cylinder starts with 2000 the other way. Okay. So, now that we've had this, Millennium Scorpion is safe. What will you do about it, High Mage Martis? The High Mage Martis says, screw it, I'll give you a pot of greed, Shadi. I am going to Regeki you. Honestly, it was a lot of attack points, but I'm sad to see the Martis is going to have to rely on this already. That Magic Cylinder could be game-changing. Why would you Harpies after? If you were going to Harpies in the first place, you should have Harpies first. He got his boss monster, fair enough. The boss monster is in hand. Very strange play by the opponent. We have Millennium Scorpion returning to the field. Ancient Rules gets out Millennium Shield. The Millennium cards will rise. The dinosaur rises even further. The Evo Raptor has done it. 2800 attack, and we might be seeing the boss monster. Or not. Okay, fair enough. Or not. Magic Cylinder does its job. There it is! I don't know why you waited until main phase 2. Dino Raptor Prankratops is here. Giant Rat can hide in defense mode, but most of these monsters don't care if you're in defense mode. Granted, we need to find something that can kill the Millennium Shield by battle. Wow! That's stupid! Jurassic World? Or Lost World or something? I don't know. What is this card get called again? Lost World. Lost World? Really? I can't believe it. Alright, other than the part where it was in the city, I don't even like Lost World that much. It's kind of mid. Okay, we have a set. And now we have hope. Shadi might be dead, yes. The High Mage Martis is already on the top rope at this point. What will he be doing up there? Shining Angel will not be using its effect because its effect would kill it. Marsh McCon will be using its effect. That is the only thing keeping you alive. You're lucky your opponent did not summon the Megalodon like it should have. The Marsh McCons are gone forever. Velociraptor uses its effect, destroying a monster, to special summon a monster. That uses its effect to get rid of a Dino Wrestler to pop your only monster so you have no tribute. The game is over. The game is officially over, folks. High Mage Martis destroys the giant rat. Rat can't even stall for time. It can't even stall for time. The Dino Wrestler from the top rope does the 5-star frog splash and ends the duel. Game number 1 goes to High Mage Martis. Let's go ahead and let's get into game number 2. Alright, brutal first duel. Shadi didn't stand a chance, not like he needs to win. Either character winning is a bad sign for us. Although I'd say I'd rather have Shadi win so we don't have to deal with the High Mage Martis, who is undefeated in Master Era. Harpies is going to destroy everything. That was a really good start because guess what? You always start the duel with Harpies or Raigeki. Or both. I've seen it recently. Fossil Dig comes through. Megalo Smasher is here. Pot of Greed comes through. Fossil Dig comes through. The Lost World is here. Soul Eating Oviraptor is pretty good. Soul Eating Oviraptor could get him his monster. It's Pankratops yet again. And the attack goes through, but Giant Rat can stall for time at the very least. Millennium Shield. Still a really good defensive monster, even at 2,500. But cannot make a comeback possible. Not even close. Not even close. This is really bad, guys. Let's see it. The Megalo Smasher. Okay, that gives the opponent a token. The token gets devoured, but they do struggle against this. Unless they just drew Survival of the Fittest, which that trap could be. All of these are tributes, and none of them stand a chance. All of those cards are tributes, and not a single one of them matter in this case. That card doesn't either. Okay, they can't beat it. The shield is holding the field. That is the only good news I have. The shield holds the field. You're going to need a lot more monsters to make up for this. Attack goes through. You can defeat all the Marshmacons at the very least. That's true. They're waiting to tag in. They have all of these other Dino Wrestlers, but they're not tagging them in. Main Phase 2 was weird because now you gave them a tribute. Oh, wait. Maybe it can't be tributed. Probably can't. I don't want to read it, but I'll just assume it can't. Ancient Rules! There we go! This is Shadi's best card! Yeah, you can tribute it. Double Sengenjin will easily destroy any of the dinosaurs you see here. None of them will survive. And now you're the one in trouble, because this is the Muscle Man. Let's see if you can take down Sengenjin. Oh, Miscellaneous Source says, I have an idea. Miscellaneous Source says, I have an idea. Is it time? The secret... Oh, Hyper Hammer. Whoa, wait, this was stupid. Bad play, but I'll take it. The Dino Wrestler is here. The Premature Burial is here. Hyper Hammerhead is a good choice at the very least. Sengenjin will not survive. Sengenjin 2 will not survive. And now it's over. What are you gonna do? He's got his boss on the field. He's posing. He's posing on you right now. Doing all the muscular things. Saying that he will be the champion. What can you do to him? Without more monsters, you're not going to get through his defenses. Because Shadi does have a lot of tributable monsters and special summon monsters. But because of Hyper Hammerhead, they can't go for Millennium Scorpion. They can go for Millennium Shield, but it won't. Oh my god, Tyranno Infinity! That's the secret weapon. His Moss is on the field. His secret weapon is in his hand. That card, the Tyranno Infinity, is what won him the match. That won him the greatest match of of any of our Master Era tournaments. If you were there for that match, it was hype as hell. Anyone that saw the first Gates final fight, it was so freaking hype. And that's the card that did it. Alright, Pankratops goes through. At least we're getting some damage in. Tyranno Infinity. Why on main phase 2? It's 4K attack. That thing has 4K attack. Why would you not do it? And now you just lost your 4K beater because you chose to. You could have at least done some damage, but you said no. Alright, terraforming just in case. He doesn't need it, but that's for later. Overraptor comes through, and that gives him a Tyranno Infinity yet again if he needs it. When the time comes. Hyper Hammerhead counters! It just says give back to your hand! Nobody cares about you. What do you survive with, like 50? 50 life points to his name! Oh my god! Hyper Hammerhead may be gone, but the Tyranno Infinity has risen. Nobody will defeat Infinity. Burden of the Mighty does nothing to Infinity. It only loses 400 attack out of its 4,000. Shadi is about to get overrun. For fun! He did that for fun! You have 50 life points left, and he has 2 Infinities on the field! That's not even fair. That's not even fair. Unless the opponent draws double Karibo right now, it's over. It's over. 4,000 attack. Martis is still undefeated and will be moving into top 8 of the tournament. This is probably one of the more entertaining high mages to see. Atenza and his Dragoonities could be fun to watch, but freaking Damien Draco just was the better version. Damien Draco said, I'm the original. I'm the best at what you do. So let's see what Martis will do in the future. The next duel will be one of the scariest low mages there are. The Labyrinth Mage in his first ever duel against the former king of games, the best, well, wishes he was best bug boy, Weevil Underwood. Let's go. As of right now, yes, it seems like Atenza is the weakest. It does seem that way. Still a threat, but the weakest. Alright. Weevil Underwood doing his very best to take on this man. The Labyrinth Mage. Let's see what a duel between these two will do. Alright, to start the duel, Weevil has one set and a dream. Pot of Greed comes through. A field spell comes through. Okay. We're going to throw away a card to draw a card. Supply Squad is here. This monster has its own effect. I believe this plays into that other monster's effect. By doing this, you're getting even more cards. Grimrow's like, I'll leave. I'm good. You can have this guy instead. And the attack goes through. Howling Insect will try to stall for time, but as you can see, we're in a bad spot. Pinch Hopper scared him. Holy crap, he actually intimidated the Fable? The Labyrinth Mage is going to play it. Son of a bitch, got Snatch Steeled. He was going to play it safe, but it's not so safe anymore. The monster gets destroyed. Supply Squad could help in the long run. Attack goes through into a trap card. The trap card is going to take away your monster, probably. You lost the monster. Pinch Hopper could still go for a play. They gained another monster. Pinch Hopper has no target. Snatch Steal Part 2, but it might not be enough. The King Weevil has what he needs to hold the field, but if the opponent draws a tuner, it might not matter. Okay, she comes back. That monster being discarded has an effect. We have a synchro. I just talked about this. The synchro will be... I don't know. I actually do not know that card at all. It got him one card. Oh, well, nope. It got him everything he could have ever dreamed of. And now he's going in for big damage. Pinch Hopper will activate. Oh, it's the Queen! The Metamorph Queen has risen, everybody! Okay, there is hope. Weevil does have hope. With the Queen in hand, what will you do? Supply Squad is something you needed a long time ago. Antleon gets out your monster. Using its monster, you saw... What the fuck is that? What is that? Weevil Underwood is cooking with new recipes. And now he has a monster I don't even know the name of. What is this? Ultimate Great Insect. Ultimate Great Insect has entered the field. And Weevil Underwood is fighting for our lives. The lives of Master Era on his back, and he's taking down a Labyrinth Mage. 1200 damage. Supply Squad comes through. The Raven uses its effect to get more monsters onto the field for safety reasons. He's had his fusion for a while, but the AI just never uses it, so I'm glad it used it today. Raigeki! He's going for game! He's got the ultimate great insect! He's got the queen! He's got the dream! That is the end of game 1. The Fabled deck has fallen to the power of bugs! Alright, the power of bugs has come through. And we are getting into game 2. Let's see what happens. The winner was Weevil. The winner was Weevil. Alright, heart of the cards. Let's see what we're working with here. No field spell this time, which could give them make the Labyrinth Mage a little bit slower. A field spell makes his deck really crazy, actually. But let's see what Weevil starts with. Well, Raigeki, that's actually way too early. That Raigeki had no value. But we'll see what he does do. Supply Squad, nah. That monster, sure. That trap card, sure. Like I said earlier, that card, that Raigeki had no value. It was actually a terrible play. Weevil's in danger now. His first duel was awesome, but this duel's not looking so awesome. Okay, Raven uses its effect, getting out another monster. We have a Synchro. Let's see what we're making this time. Level 6 Synchro, okay. So it's the same one, and Wraith. And Wraith's effect throws away one card, right? Yep, no Premature Burial needed. Throw away all your... Well, now Premature Burial was more worth it than that. And the attacks go through for brutal damage. Weevil's in a lot of trouble now. Weevil, the bug boy, losing to Labyrinth Mage would be pretty bad, but he's doing his best. Weevil gets the B, which can beat one of these two monsters. That was probably the right one to beat, because the other one would just summon itself again eventually. Weevil has no spells, no traps, no chance. His entire deck relies on that. If he doesn't have that, he needs Howling Insect to stall. He does not have that either. Oh! Parasite Paranoid! What? This boy, this bug boy is giving me hope. Pinch Hopper is here. It will sacrifice 600 life points. Is it the queen, though? Does the queen exist right now? The queen was in the hand. No wonder he looked like he was bricked. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Weevil Underwood is showing us what it was like when he was a king. This is what it looks like. You need a tuner monster. That doesn't look like one to me. The attack goes through, but it has an effect. It can beat at least the Armored Bee. I can't believe I have to say this, but I'm believing him. I believe in Weevil. I believe in Weevil. He's giving me hope. Weevil's actually giving me hope. Weevil Underwood plays the Cross-Sword Beetle, plays Premature Burial. Armor B is revived, can use its effect, and can go for major damage in this duel. The Queen devours the opponent's monster. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. The tokens are going in, for crying out loud. But Weevil's life points is in critical state. One magic cylinder would end this duel. The Raven has nothing to get rid of. And Weevil does piercing. And Weevil does parry. He's going to 2-0 the Fabled deck. Weevil Underwood with the Queen of Queens. 2-0s the Fabled deck of the Labyrinth Mage and is advancing in the tournament. Team Evolution, let's go. Eliza only took one game, but at least she tried. Weevil Underwood goes all the way to top 8. I'm proud, dude. I'm proud to see it happen. You never know when he's gonna pop off, but today was the day. Alright, let's see who's up next. Weevil Underwood will advance. His next opponent won't be so easy, though. The next fight is the High Mage Sekhmeton. This is a High Mage, not a Low Mage like the Labyrinth Mage. This man is going to be very powerful, and Rex Raptor, who he himself is powerful, is going to have to do his very best to take him out. Rex Raptor, top 8 in the world, what will you do against a high mage? Can we have some hope in this tournament? Can the people believe again? Let's find out. Sekhmeton is ready. Rex Raptor is ready. They already have ritual stuff. I don't know how the deck works, but we'll find out. They're just going to end turn. It's the first turn. Don't want to blow your load too early, or you just get Raigeki, because everyone starts with that card. Pot of Greed comes through. Giant Rex and Gillosaurus. This is the best time to have Gillosaurus. Giant Rex gets countered by a ritual monster. Okay, yes, a ritual monster counters. Interesting. I didn't know that was a possibility. Moray of Greed is not necessary with this current hand. A ritual spell will be used. And with the ritual spell, we will be summoning Necros of Unicorn. Oh my god! Rex the goddamn Raptor. You can't ritual from the grave, right? Yeah! Rex the goddamn Raptor! Let's freaking go! Two-headed! Oh no, you shouldn't have done that. Gillosaurus is better earlier. He was about to do it with the classic monster, but that part, no. Two-headed King Rex. We all love that card. That problem. What are we going to do here, Rex? You might have to crash, because you should have crashed earlier, honestly. Rex Raptor is unwilling to crash. He's a little intimidated. This monster's bigger than him. He lost his most iconic card. Giant Rat can try to save the day, though. Giant Rat will stall for time. Hyper Hammerhead is pretty good. It's not the best, but it's pretty good. We have some traps. Okay. I don't know if the traps will make a difference, but Rex is in trouble. You should have normal summoned that, but the AI does not know how to do that all the time. It does know how to do it with Miscellaneous Sword at the very least, but that's it. Attack goes through, and Rex is losing a lot. He's lost a lot of hope so far. He got his other two-headed King Rex, but it's not strong enough to defeat the opponents. Not looking so good to be a Rex fan right now. That is an accurate statement. The damage goes through, and Magic Cylinder can only buy you a little bit of time. You might as well use it now before a bunch of negates come out, though. Rex Raptor, what can you do? Raigeki, you know what? That is a lot of hits at least. At the very least. It's okay. Both characters had a Raigeki. That's actually funny to... Okay, that's a little bit funny at the very least. Let's see what happens next. Rex Raptor, what will your next card be? That's probably a tribute monster. Let's assume Black Tyranno or Mighty Dino King Rex. We finally have a ritual, and we're finally going to ritual summon. And by using the card... Wait, you could get the card from the grave? Oh, crap. Everyone say hello to Necros of Decisive Armor with 3,300 attack. And Necros' armor will force out this card's effect. Giant Rex can hold the field. Giant Rex holds the field. Necros Mirror will go next. By using a card in the grave, we get the Necros of Unicorn. Don't ask me what any of these cards do. I do not know. Raigeki for game. I mean, you already had game showing, but this is fine. You might as well. Attack goes through for game. It is over. Rex Raptor loses game 1 to Sekhmeton. Alright, Rex. Next time, just crash. Or don't Gillosaurus like that. Just don't. Don't give your opponents monsters. Let's go into game 2. Alright, Unicorn is the best Necros monster? I doubt it. He had no attack points. That's weak. Wow, count it. Guys, count it. Not only were they all right next to each other, but that's 3 in one hand. Yeah, you count that. You count the shit out of that. Gillosaurus is here. Hyper Hammerhead is here. Rhoda is here. That guy looks like the car. They look like each other. What the hell? This guy there's the ritual spell. Okay, well, we can begin the duel now. The duel has begun. We use this monster. And we got Necros of Unicorn. And that gets us the monster that looks just like the other guy in the hand. Unicorn is immune, I assume? No, you're just weird. Okay, weird play. Hyper Hammerhead can at least slow this down a bit. Miscellaneous Sword beats the other monster. Hyper Hammerhead, an old school dino, but it's been doing work ever since the beginning of time. So there you go. It's always nice to have a bouncing effect. Preparations of rites. That is it. Come on, give him the spell card, end this duel. None of this matters now. We're going to throw away one card, and we're going to ritual summon another one. And the ritual summon card will be a new one. It's Necros of Gungur. And Gungur is actually pretty strong at 2500 attack. Are we going to ritual summon twice today? We're going to ritual summon twice today. This is one of the better ritual decks, apparently, because it can ritual every 2 seconds. And by using this strategist, we will summon Unicorn. Rex Raptor might be in the slightest bit of danger. And he gets another one that looks just like him. And by throwing himself away, the trap is gone. There's no chance of that meteor when your attack stat is that low. 2500 direct damage, Rex Raptor's in trouble. Oh, that makes sense. Thanks for letting me know. Giant Rat is here. Giant Rat in attack mode is a little weird, but maybe they have a popping effect for face downs? I don't know. Or maybe it doesn't matter. None of this matters. None of this matters. That's game. Rex Raptor has failed all of his fans because he gets dominated by a High Mage. I don't blame him, though. The High Mages are built to be the biggest threats in the tournament, not counting Aigami. So the High Mage Sekmeton shall move forward. Let's go ahead and see who is up next. Rex Raptor, a powerful duelist, has failed us. A misplay here, a misplay there is all it took. So, let's see. I'm going to move High Mage Sekmeton forward. And our final hope is Ishizu Ishtar versus the Mountain Mage. Ishizu, if you lose, we are basically guaranteed worst ending. Basically guaranteed that. Your loss would be the loss of all of us. So let's see what happens. Where's Mountain Mage? There he is. Alright, let's start this duel and let's see what happens, guys. It's the Mountain Mage versus Ishizu. Ishizu is ready to duel. The Mountain Mage is ready to duel. What if Weevil goes on to win? Weevil has nothing to do with the Millennium items. He can help take out bad guys, but he's not looking to grab any items. That is not his job today. So if an item is taken, he doesn't get it back. It's not like, oh, here, take this super powerful item. That's not what Weevil would do. He doesn't even know about the items. He doesn't care about them. They don't mean a thing to him. What matters is that he takes out the people on his doorstep. Alright, let's see what happens here. Okay, pretty easy start for Ishizu. Having Necro Valley this early, it gives her a good advantage. I would say she's in a safe spot. Okay, this monster's insanely weak, so it doesn't... Oh, well, there's the boss. Okay, boss monster on the first turn. Honest wasted immediately. And that's 2,900 damage coming through. Ishizu just lost a lot of important stuff. Oh, she definitely wasted that TT. It made no sense to use it. Alright, so boss monster on the first turn. That's a little bit scary. 2,700 attacks, no joke, but maybe you'll find a way around it. She summons her boss, the Oracle, and the Oracle weakens the monster, so she at least destroyed it. But he heals 5,000 life points. Yeah. So you think the duel was almost over? Not even close. He heals 5,000. You kill his boss, he's the one that benefits from it. Funny enough, though, he's bricked. Funny enough, you're bricked. So there's that. 2,000 damage goes through. So as long as he's bricked, maybe you're going to be okay, Ishizu. You are one of the... You're probably the strongest person here, not counting Weevil, since he was a former king. Royal Tribute is valuable. Whatever that monster was, it's gone. It has an effect, though. Zaborg? What the hell? You had to do that just to protect your life points. That's embarrassing. You have no field, no hand, no chance. Recruit into Commandant. You are dead. You are dead. Ishizu is the man. Ishizu is the freaking man. She's got this. One trap doesn't matter. One trap don't matter. I don't believe it'll be a trap that matters. Commandant for game. Almost game. It's close enough to game. It's close enough to game. She is her. I like that. She is her. Thunder King. Oh, it does have... Oh, no! Necro Valley! And you already summoned Commandant. You can't get another one. Shit. Oh, crap. And she can't even search. But you can use Descendant. We win. Yeah! Well, you can use Descendant, though, so let's go. And Commandant just luckily gets you this. And Necro Valley locks down the grave, so that's perfect. Descendant goes in for game. GG, baby. Ishizu takes game 1 on the Mountain Mage. Despite the fact that the Mountain Mage can be annoying, having the grave locked down is just super annoying itself. Ishizu is one of our better stun decks. Alright, Heart of the Cards comes through. Let's see what we start with today. Can she start Necro Valley to negate most of the field, or to negate the grave? And prevent banishing? No. For once, I have to say the word no. Well, whereas the opponent has Gravekeeper Spy, a very different start. By comparison. Pot Agreed could fix this. Never mind. Hell of a top deck right there. Pot Agreed. Yep. Hell of a top deck right there. Let's go, Ishizu. That's what I'm talking about. Still playing defensive, but that's fine. It's part of the plan. None of our monsters could beat 19 anyway. And we have a Are you kidding me? She couldn't use the other card because she didn't... Oh my god! Because she didn't have a face-up freaking monster? Are you kidding me? She couldn't use the trap. Calculators here. Oh, but it has to be in defense mode. All right, Recruiter recruits out at Oracle, but that doesn't matter. Well, it will after Spy. Spy gives us hope. Spy gives us hope. The Spy gives us hope. We need our field spell. Wow. I know they had to do that. They had to do that. It's fine. Little Marik right there is fighting for his life. Zaborg comes through for 1,400. Visionary is on the field. That's pretty freaking good. A Necro Valley would end this duel, though. Harpies is for safety reasons. That can get rid of a TT or something. Let's see if you're lucky enough to hit something like that. Lightning Vortex. Why would you set that? Holy crap. That's a girl? I disagree. That looks like a small Marik. It looks like a small Marik. Alright, well, we got a Thunder King. Oh, no, she lost. She's going to lose. She's going to lose. Oh, well, actually, no. Honest only does damage. Oh, okay. Her life points may be low, but she has field. She's got both her boss monsters. You're in trouble. You're actually in trouble. No more search. No more chances. You lost so many life points on this turn. Oracle and Visionary are backing each other up. This is brutal. Tribute comes... It's Zaborg for Zaborg. A soul for a soul. Visionary beats Zaborg's effect because there was one monster left in the hand. That one monster guaranteed it. Guard, can you keep that in the hand for Visionary? Yeah, I was going to say, keep that in the hand for Visionary. You never know. Shining Angels are trying to hold the field, but that's it. They're out of cards. That's it. It's over. You're not winning this. Granted, you shouldn't have played guard. You should not have played guard. You lost Visionary for that. You still have game, I'm sure. Just, yeah, you won. Just be more careful next time. Ishizu has done it, everybody. Ishizu wins. Okay, Mountain Mage, we don't have to worry about. We move Ishizu forward. Not even a problem. It looked a little bad there, but it's fine. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to move on in the tournament. We're going to see who's up next. The next fight in the tournament will... Oh, we're already done. That's all 8 characters. So, the 8 characters that have advanced are this. Let's see. Ishizu moves forward. Ishizu! Not the worst ending. There's already a bad ending kind of locked in. Not the worst ending. Sequetin, worst ending. Weevil technically can help in the end, so maybe not the worst ending. High Mage Martis, worst ending. Damien Draco, not the worst ending depending on how he wins. Ocean Mage, worst ending. Desert Mage, worst ending. Aigami, worst ending. Here we go. Aigami gets to fight one of his own soldiers, and we'll see if the Desert Mage, who does run a counter card that completely stops Aigami from playing the game, if he will win the duel. Don't forget, the Desert Mage has a certain card that looks like a dinosaur that makes Agami's deck useless. So, let's start. Alright, I don't know who's going to be on what side. Yes, okay, I guess. Thank God. And they already have that dinosaur. Rock monster. Pot of Greed comes through. With Pot of Greed, they immediately got a card they can use. Alright. They're showing off a bunch of monsters and summon a 3k beater. Then they play a card. This card shows them the fusion monster and gets them another monster that looks like that. Very nice. Alright. Block Dragon might be used, but it would only be used for defensive. Yep. It's being used for defense. Rock Bombardment will do 500 burn. Not bad. And Agami's in trouble. Well, he could do 3,000, but like I said, he's the one that took 500 burn, so it might not be worth it to do 3,000. That card is funny. That card could be very funny, depending on how this next play goes. He is revealing his monster. So that means he is interested in summoning it. Yep, he will summon it. And... okay, he goes for burn, I guess. Sure, that was not a play I would have made. Did Aigami just throw? I believe Aigami is not used to fighting a defensive character, so because they played a defensive character, he played himself. Oh, well, this card just negated that effect. Okay. Not like it matters. That's still a lot of damage coming through. This card, oh my god, that's like a paragraph. Essentially says you do not attack him. Okay, essentially that trap card says no. You will not attack me. That is not allowed. And we have another trap card. But at least Block Dragon is now just a blocker. All it can do is be defensive. Supply Squad is here. The attack goes through. Goodbye to one of the cubic monsters. Its death revives a cubic monster. And gets you a spell card, which hopefully does something. Alright, Aigami, your deck is annoying, but I actually just don't know how it wins against a deck that's defensive. How do you beat a deck that has 3k defense? You don't. Got it. Everything's going really good today. Not if you're a fan of heroes, but it's going great if you're a fan of villain characters. I would say it's one of the most positive days you can ask for. Alright, Cubic Dharma, there we go. And Duza. And Blade. And there's a summon. And Cubic Monster. Throws away. That card throwing it away means you could throw that away. And he got another monster. And he's going to reveal all of his cards to summon again. Yeah, those are big monsters. They're not big enough to beat Block Dragon, though. Block Dragon is the best at blocking. And we're going to use this monster's effect to summon. Okay, we're doing a lot of plays that I don't understand, but we're doing them. Attack. Negate attack! That works! Okay. So even though that would have been nice, negate attack does the job. That card does 2,000. That card does... I mean, that card attacks twice. I remember you. You were one of the more interesting ones. That's the fire one. Raigeki for game. Yep. Close duel. Not really. Get wrecked. Raigeki for game. Oh, he can't attack! He can't attack! He's got those stupid counters on him. I forgot. I super forgot. Pot of Greed! What a top deck! What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, I thought he killed himself. Oh, you scared me, dude. You absolutely scared me. I thought you killed yourself. The Cubic Seed becomes a spell or trap card and cannot be... Oh, and your effect is negated. Holy crap. You're trying to give me a heart attack, Aigami? I thought the AI blew up. That is interesting. You can no longer special summon. How are you going to play Yu-Gi-Oh now? How are you going to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, Pot of Greed, yep. How are you going to play Yu-Gi-Oh if you can't special summon? Oh, that negates its effect. Okay. There we go. The seed is here. The seed goes in. Apparently, it's not taking any damage. It becomes a spell or trap card. And then it stops being a spell or trap card. I'm really confused about that. Apparently, it puts a counter down so the opponent can't attack, and I think their effects are negated. That's what I believe is happening. But now you got to fight the boss monster. The Desert Mage's strongest card is now on the field. Block Dragon has been obtained. Block Dragon will be used to get back a fresh Block Dragon. And they don't attack because the Cubic Seed exists. Aigami, this is the most annoying deck I've ever seen. Like, you clearly have the worst deck here, and you're still doing work. Fine. Oh, no, he's not going to go in. Oh, my God. This is super annoying. Where's Harpies when you need it? Another monster. I didn't even know he could set monsters. Rock Bombardment. You know what? That's a way to win a duel. Up, Cubic Seed. He got him. Get played. Played you like a goddamn fiddle. No need for deck count. This duel will be way over before then. Trust me. 500 burn yet again. The spell card comes through. There are 10 cards left in the deck. And only a little bit of damage needs to be dealt. 1,200 damage within 10 turns. Or heal my... Oh, well, no, we got an effect. Oh, we got a monster, but we're not going to attack with it. Attack the moon! Attack the moon! Oh, shit, we hit a trap. Oh, that's it? I thought they'd go for the spell card, since the spell card seems to be the one that's annoying. Alright, spell card for draw power. Here we go. Draw power yet again. We use this to get a card back to the hand. To each their own. Aigami summons a monster. By doing this, he throws a cubic away. Attack goes through. Negate attack. Yep. Yep. Negate attack buys you time. Desert Mage, you have the counter. Whether it's your Fossil Dyna or whether it's the fact that you just don't let your opponent attack you, you can defeat him. Another trap is gone. I have no clue what these traps even do. Okay, this is going to end the duel faster for our sakes. Oh, we have another summon. This summon does 800 burn. Oh, we have another summon. This summon does 800 burn. It's over! The winner's Aigami! What? Were you holding that back or did you just draw that? Aigami wins the duel. One duel away from moving forward. The Desert Mage got stuck. He was super close to doing a deck out victory, but could not do it. Alright, Aigami will take the game. Let's see what happens in this one. Oh, Harpies, that's a game changer. And negate attack helps. Alright. Let's see how he works with it. We have a spell... Oh, no, he does this because he has that one monster. A 3k beater, sure. Stealing your opponent. You have 6,000 attack. Dear freaking God. Is it only for now? Each player takes 3,000 burn. Okay. He has 6,000 attack. What the hell is this card? He keeps summoning it. Crimson Nova, the Dark Cubic Lord. Gotcha. That's what it is. All right, Rock Bombardment does a little bit of burn. I did notice this is the first time he didn't show us a spell or trap. Like, he didn't play trap cards. I think he's doing the same play once again. Oh, nope, he summons another monster. He wants the burn. Wouldn't two beaters be better? Yeah, I just... Oh, he gets... Oh, it's over. Aigami wins. He can have a monster with 6,000 attack twice in a row. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Let's go. And there we go. Let's go ahead and move on in our tournament. Aigami is in top 4. Aigami is officially in top 4 of our tournament. I know we were worried if he could use cubics, but top 4 already confirms he could use his cubics well enough. Not perfectly, but well enough. He took out a mage. So, the next duel has one of our last hopes in it. It's the Ocean Mage, one of the most annoying characters in this tournament, versus Damien Draco, a character we have to put all of our hope in. Damien is the only person surviving on that side of the bracket. Let's go. Damien Draco is ready to duel. The Ocean Mage is ready to duel. That's the Mountain Mage. I apologize. He was right next to him. The Ocean Mage is ready to duel. Alright. We're going to start this duel with a equipped monster. Poseidon Wave says no. It was a nice start, but you're not going to get to do anything with it. We have a tribute monster, the Gradle Slime. We have shark stickers. We have Monster Reborn. That's a lot of stuff going on, but I think this just results in dragon, right? Can we just assume he's going to get the freaking dragon? And that dragon's going to pop a bunch of stuff. And the dragon goes in, pops the trap. It's all gone. He lost everything. He lost everything in 3,000 life points. Damien Draco is screwing us. Damien Draco, you need to go so hard against this opponent, and you're not. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda, what are you going to do? We got a Paladin Felgrand. That could be a good card. Probably. Maybe not. I don't know. Monster Reborn comes through. Wait a minute. That's a good card. All right. Monster Reborn brings back the dragon. The dragon says, you think you're a dragon? I will banish you. Felgrand has his own effect and gets another dragon, having the opponent wide open and does even more damage. 3,600 damage sent right back. Not bad from Damien Draco. Damien Draco trying to give everyone hope. Alright, Junior brings back a monster, summons a monster. That could be a dragon, but they'd rather just go for the crash because, you know what's better than Gradle Dragon? That dragon. That dragon is much better. So, we're going to steal it. Snatch steal it. Also, we can attack. Yep, right now. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Popping those cards, you get yourself a new alien monster. This alien monster gets, or sorry, a Gradle monster. I don't know why I call them aliens. They look like aliens. They really do. Gradle monster comes through. We have ourselves one last chance. Yes! The dragon who banishes dragons! Banished for attack points. He's trying to give us hope, but he can't because everything wants to snatch steal. He is trying his very best to make everyone have hope. Damien Draco is fighting. Supply Squad comes through. The alligator will sacrifice some of its life points. And with it, they will steal the most powerful monster possible. Damien is giving his best shot. I'll give him that. He's not throwing. He's not doing anything wrong. He's just fighting really powerful opponents. This is not his fault. He's doing his best. And he lost. He lost to his own monster, which is what happens when you fight the Ocean Mage. Damien Draco fought hard in game 1, but the opponent just kept stealing from him, which, funny enough, Damien was doing to his opponent last duel. So let's get into game 2 and see if Damien will fall, guaranteeing that the top of the bracket is screwed. This is an okay start. Not terrible. Not terrible, at least. Exploder Dragon's an interesting choice out of all the cards you could have chosen. Harpies guarantees that Damien's going to be in trouble. Shark Stickers uses its effect with Shark Stickers, and now you can make a dragon. You don't wish to make a dragon because you know that Exploder... Well, no, they still should have done it. Weird play. Weird play, to say the least. I'm sure he has his reasons. Rhoda comes through. There's the Paladin card that can be very helpful. The Paladin gets one of the dragons. Monster Reborn can get one of the Gradles. Well, that's a really bad play. The problem with stealing a Gradle is when your opponent destroys their own Gradle by battle, they'll get to steal one of your other monsters, like the Paladin you're showing right now. But maybe he can't beat his own Gradle, so that is interesting. And Harpies is going to make quick work of everything we see here. Harpies destroys. And the snake is like, wait a minute. What if I did this? Now, granted, if you attack that one, you have nothing to steal, but that's fine. You already got your target. So, Damien, we need some hope. Please give us some hope. Nope. Okay, Damien's got no hope left to give, everyone. His own Felgrand has been stolen, and he doesn't know what to do against it. And Mother Grizzly is here. Mother Grizzly destroys another Felgrand card, and it's destroyed. Yep, 1,700 damage. Damien, the top side of the bracket's looking really bad. Oh, dear God. He's fighting, but he's not. He doesn't got much left in the tank. We all see the alligator. We all know where this is going. Oh, even better. Supply Squad makes the alligator even more worthwhile. Yep. Alligator goes in. The Felgrand is taken. So this is an equip to an equipped monster. It's kind of an interesting situation. Damien, you gave us... You took down a High Mage. But this guy is more tactical. That last High Mage was more speed-based. This guy is more, you know, tactic-based. He's fast, but it's more about like, hey, I'm messing with your deck. Kind of like what Ishizu's deck does. Alright, Rhoda comes through. This is the last play of the game. Could be the last play of the match. With the last play, he gets one more attachment and does his best. Mother Grizzly was the worst target possible. You were going to die either way, but you made it even worse. Okay. Raigeki is here for that's just for shits and giggles. The fact that they got Raigeki is just for shits and giggles. Damien was not built for this. He took down a Dragoonity deck with a level 10 synchro. I'll give him credit for that. He was not built to take down this man. He got him down to 3,000 life points in both duels, but he could not finish. He could not finish. Gradle Dragon and this duel. You don't need 4,000 attack, dear God. It's Gradle the Tormentor. Gradle Dragon the Tormentor ends the duel. Ocean Mage is in top 4. We have 2 people left we can ask for help. There are 2 characters left that we can ask for help. Top 8 is sad right now. The Ocean Mage has done it. So, we're going to move him forward. The next duel is the former King of Games, Weevil Underwood, versus the undefeated High Mage. We're talking about the wrestling fan, Martis. Dino Wrestler Martis. Weevil, please, for the love of God, do something. Do something. Not many people ever want to put their hopes in you, but we have to put our hopes in you today. Dino Wrestling Martis versus the King. King of the Ring versus versus the former King of Games. Here we go. This is a pretty scary start. We're having Survival Instinct, Miscellaneous Sort, and Tyranno Infinity already ready to go. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you tonight. Alright, well, we have ourselves a set, because if Miscellaneous Sword dies, it still has an effect in the grave. Parasite Paranoid is a terrible card to summon. I'm sad that he did this. Weevil, we need you to play well today, and you have decided not to. You know what? I guess it was so you could do piercing. That's probably why you did it. But still, we're worried. We're very worried about you. Mr. Gannons, thank you for your sub. And we got Babysaurus, which combos from Miscellaneous Sore. The combo ends up in... I'm surprised he chose that monster. I would have picked a different one. Raigeki! Okay, wait. Does he have a combo? Because he needs it to do a lot of damage. He does not have a combo, but he does have this. He gets rid of the trap card. He gets the supply squad from it. He gets some damage down. It's not enough to end the duel, but it was damage at least. Okay. So far, Weevil's doing pretty good, but the opponent can use Tyranno Infinity, and they drew the Raigeki into a Monster Reborn. We see the combo. Alright, Monster Reborn time. Supply squad's nice and all, but it's over. Tyranno Infinity is dead at the very least, but they can reborn it. Tyranno Infinity is here, the secret weapon of the Dino Wrestlers. Infinite power goes in for 2K. Weevil Underwood is in a bit of trouble, but all he needs is a combo. He has no combos. He has no chance. He's in trouble. Weevil Underwood's about to get Megalo smashed on top of Tyranno Infinity. And Pinch Hopper, please have a target! For the love of God, have a target! We'll take the queen if you got it. Nope. Oh, God. He had no good targets. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. He didn't even use that. He probably just drew it, so it was useless. Pinch Hopper shows us his hand is bad. Premature Burial is the best he's got. That's a terrible choice in Monster. The Ants does have an effect, though. It's the fusion! Yeah, wait! Not only do we have the ultimate great insect, we have the perfectly ultimate great moth! The two best insect monsters in his deck! The two best insect monsters are going in, and Martis is getting out of here. Wait, nope, it's only to stall for one turn. Martis has one chance. What will he do with it? Can the perfectly ultimate great moth combo do it? That top deck, though. Weevil's going for game with his ultimate monster and wins! Perfectly ultimate great moth takes the game. That's one duel. Weevil, if you take down the undefeated King of the Ring, I'll be super excited. Martis, he is on his second game now. What will he do against the insect boy? He didn't, to be fair, Martis did not get his boss monster once in that duel. So that might have made a difference if he had his boss monster. That Oviraptor could get it for him. And he got his field spell this time. That's okay, this duel is going to be very different compared to the first one. Alright, Fossil Dig comes through. Fossil Dig gets the Megalo Smasher. Lost World will be problematic. Oviraptor is here. There is his boss monster. Attack goes through. Howling Insect will stall for time. Pinch Hopper is always a safe bet. I like that. I like Pinch Hopper. Harpies gets rid of the problematic field spell. Honestly, it might be worthwhile in the end. Parasite Paranoid being a wait, what? Oh, okay. Still a weird play, but maybe there's a reason? Doesn't matter. He got perfectly ultimate great moth. Pinch Hopper still gets its effect. Not the best target, but we'll take it. We'll take whatever we can get. Howling Insect is here. He's got the piercing monster. He got his perfectly ultimate great moth on the freaking third turn of the duel. This card used to take like 7 to 8 turns to summon. Technically 16, but you know what I mean. And that is it. All that could stand out, it's boss versus boss, ultimate monster versus ultimate monster, and they take each other out. Both of them are out of the ring of this Royal Rumble shit. He held onto the rope, he didn't fully fall out of the ring, and now we have an even bigger problem. You lost your best card, Weevil, and he didn't even lose his. Antleon has a chance. It brings back! It's as an attachment! You're using it as an attachment? Weevil Underwood fuses into the ultimate great insect, and once again he takes it out of the ring. Both characters lose all of their cards. Both characters lose everything. There's another Prank Raptor, but we're gonna go Sabersaurus. It's safer. Howling Insect was the only card that could stall for time. Howling Insect once. Okay, 2000's a lot of burn. It's almost enough to end the duel. Weevil needs a powerful monster, but he's already lost the fusion. He's already lost the perfectly ultimate great moth. What does he have left? A trap in a dream. A trap in a dream. Weevil, what will you do? Howling Insects, you're running out of those. You're probably not going to have anything left. Yep, Aunt Leon at least can get you an equip, but that's it. Oh, it's 2000 defense! Dude has 2k defense! Armored Bee to nerf a monster. They're going in. Ultimate Insect is gone. It's the Queen! The Queen is immune to Magic Cylinder. The Queen goes in, and the Queen will win. The Dino Wrestler didn't stand a chance against the former king, Bug Boy Weevil. That's what it means to be the king. Martis has finally lost a match in the Master Era series. Weevil Underwood is the hope of a people right now, which I never wanted to say out loud, but it's the truth. So, that's one of the biggest threats in the tournament gone. Just absolutely gone, and I'm so happy to say that. Weevil, great job. The next duel will be High Mage Sekhmeton, another big threat of the day, versus Ishizu freaking Ishtar. If anybody could stop this from happening, it's Ishizu. So let's see what happens right now. Let's see. I'm looking for the characters. Let's get into this duel. I'm so freaking excited. Weevil gives me hope. Top 4 is not just going to be a stomp. High Mage Sekhmeton, Ishizu Ishtar, let's freaking go. Necros versus whatever the hell, versus Gravekeepers. Sekhmeton is ready to duel. Ishizu is ready to duel. Let's get it going. Anything could happen. Yeah, that is true. If Weevil knocks out Ishizu from the tournament, that means he got her out. That means we're guaranteed to not get the worst ending. And Ishizu has one of the best hands. This is one of the best hands I've ever seen for a Necro Valley deck. Literally summon any monster and then use Royal Tribute. And then use Royal Tribute. You know you need to. Ishizu. Oh, he didn't start the duel with any rituals. What the hell? Those are 2 ritual spells then. Okay, still a great start. Still a great start. Ishizu, it doesn't get much better than that. Priestess is here. Ishizu walks onto the battlefield, puts on a longer white robe, and has a staff now. And starts beating people with it. Sekhmeton, you're supposed to be a high mage. Why are you getting wrecked? Well, shit. Everyone, we have a strategist, and with this strategist, we could summon Unicorn. And Unicorn, what the hell are you gonna do? We have Trishula in hand. Unicorn can take out that monster, which gave the other monster a buff, so there is that. Monster Reborn does not technically work. It only works when their opponent gets rid of your card. That is not meant for you at this moment in time. Unicorn does its job. Of course, you threw away all their monsters, so they have nothing to normal summon. Ishizu, you just need a Spy or a Guard. A Spy, yeah. I was going to say, she's fine. She just needs a Spy or a Guard, and she's got this. A Spy does the job. Ooh, that's a dangerous card to see. Wait, hold up. Preparations does not bring back a ritual spell, interestingly enough. And Spy does its job. There it is. There it is. That's the monster we've been waiting for. Okay. With Descendant, we can do it. Or, I'm surprised you got rid of that monster, but this works too. Hand Trap, what does that do? Cannot be destroyed by battle. Your life points can. Holy shit! Sekmiten holds on for dear life, but he's got no life points left. And all he has is a set pass. Your invincibility almost cost you the duel, but you would have lost otherwise, so you had to do it. Ishizu's got this. Ishizu's got this in the goddamn bag. Yes! Game 1 goes to Ishizu. The high mages are finally taking L's. It took so long to happen, but they are taking L's. Let's freaking go. Alright, we're going into game number 2. If Ishizu gets that Royal Tribute start again, I'm going to say it. She's got this. Without the Royal Tribute start, she would have been screwed. Well, let's see what happens in this duel. Heart of the cards. The start for this one will be... Oh, okay, she didn't get Royal Tribute. She got 2 Necro Valleys. Rhoda comes through. And... Preparation of Rites guarantees a ritual monster. But that's a weird one. No, wait, that one searches for a spell. Never mind. Guarantees a ritual spell. What will you do with the ritual spell? Necros Mirror? What? Is that even worth it at this point? Is that even... Okay, you do get 3 monsters, so maybe. You got Pot of Greed. It was worth. It was worth. What the hell's going on now? Unicorn brings back the monster. Are we going for a double ritual spell? You don't even have a monster to summon? All of that draw power and you can't... Okay, she's got 3 Necro Valleys, guaranteed. She has 3 Necro Valleys this duel. As long as she doesn't play them all, she basically won. All of that for nothing. Every single one of those cards for absolutely nothing. Oh, fucking God. Ishizu, please. If they get 1 Harpies, you threw the whole duel. If you get 1 Harpy, you threw the entire duel. Necros Mirror. What are you... Wait, 2 monsters. Wait, what are you summoning? What takes 2? Decisive Armor. Oh, shit. Oh, TT. Thank God. Let's stop that effect from activating. Thank God. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It didn't get to activate. We're not banishing anything. It's cool. Ishizu get a monster and we're cool. That one's probably fine. That usually summons Visionary. If it summons Visionary, we got it. Visionary, game. Yeah, we're good. Visionary equals game. Life is good. You have no Necro Valleys. Okay, maybe not game. You have... This is the first time we're guaranteed to have 0 Necro Valleys in a duel. Visionary still gets its effect of getting buffed, though. But let's see. Okay, mirror card. Wait, that counts as the whole trip. That one monster creates a level 11 or 10? I don't know what level that thing is. 10. That seems like that cheats. That's not allowed. Oh, Embryonic has an effect too. And Unicorn. And Unicorn has an effect too. Well, at least there's nothing to ritual with this time, so haha. Your Decisive Armor does beat Visionary shit. Without Necro Valley, I think I can call game. I think he got her. I don't know why the AI plays all 3 Necro Valleys. It was so stupid. I don't know why it does that, but it's probably going to cost her the game. It feels like it. And because you have a set card, it's banished. Salvage brings back 2 cards. That guarantees a ritual summon. We already know which ritual spell is in the hand. Alright, ritual spell in the hand. We're going to summon Little Dude, I think. Alright, we got Little Dude with 1200 attack in a dream. Kind of weird to go for him since he's so weak, but sure. Okay, Little Dude's going in with 1200. 3,300 attack, 1,200 attack. I know it's over. It's only going to be game 2. We still have game 3 to rely on. It's fine. We still have game 3 dreams. It's her own fault for playing 3 goddamn Necro Valleys in 1 turn because she thought she was funny. Nobody's laughing now. Not a single one of us. And, well, no. I don't think anything in the grave can stop this. Visionary's adorable, but I don't think it's 3,300 attack. It's close. It was close, though. It was so close. No. Oh, you're still in the duel, though. Holy crap, you're still in the duel because this guy can't summon monsters. The weakness of a ritual deck. You lack monsters. All right, there we go. Rite of Spirit. Well, actually, Rite of Spirit could do something really interesting. Never mind. Decisive Armor. Destroy. Force it out early so they have to summon it early. Yep, fair enough. All right, close duel, but not close enough. It's over. They're never going to make it easy. All right, High Mage Seiton does take down Ishizu in game 2, but we're going to game 3. There's always hope. Maybe she'll start Royal Tribute like she did in the first duel. Maybe she won't completely flop on us. And let's see if we're going to be in the worst timeline. This next duel can decide whether or not. Weevil literally fought so hard. He could get us a guaranteed safe timeline. Like, literally guarantee it. Where everything's going to be okay. But we'll see. And Heart of the Cards come through. Terraforming Royal Tribute. She got him. It's over. It's over. Seiton can't win this one. I don't care who you bet on. Flip your bets. Flip your bets. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. The combo is here. He got. Granted, they're adding a lot of spell cards to their hand, so maybe not as got as I thought. Alright, Terraforming comes through. Necro Valley instant, please. Royal Tribute after something else. Yeah, sure. The monster gets destroyed. Royal Tribute. And there we go. Knockout. Those are 3 ritual spells. I feel like those are 3 ritual spells. Nope, 1 is Harpies, and now you don't have any Necro. Oh my god, no. Oh crap, no. Oh god, no. This is starting to look like the worst case scenario. Decisive Armor on... It had to be the best. It had to be the strongest one. It had to be the one with the most attack. The one she couldn't overcome. It's gonna end! We're gonna get worst ending today! I can feel it! Weevil fought so hard to try and give us a positive ending. He's waiting! He's 1 round away! He's like, I did it, Ishizu! I made it! I beat the High Mages! I beat the undefeated Dino Wrestler! And you can't even make it past a water dude? Oh my god, no. All our hopes, all our dreams, everything falling. Both Millennium items falling. In 1 tournament, 2 Millennium items falling. Alright, attack goes through. That guy has a great effect, but Visionary's already in hand, so maybe something better. Spy is the best choice possible. Spy holds on for dear life. There we go. She's holding on for dear life. She still has a chance. She's building up her graveyard to power up Visionary. Oracle. Oh my god, there's still a chance. There is still... Oh wait, no. He's just going to banish it. He's just going to banish it. No. No, you don't do that. It's over. Ishizu Ishtar has fallen in top 8 to an High Mage. We are officially guaranteed the worst trailer at the end of this tournament. Weevil did so much work for it all for nothing. Now Weevil is fighting for his own life against the high mages, Aigami, and a low mage. Apparently, if you take a look at the bracket, the water mages are the most powerful so far. Not the desert mages, not the mountain mages, but the water mages. Because look who's in top 4. Alright guys, it's time for Aigami versus the Ocean Mage. The Ocean Mage can easily just steal Agami's cards, making this duel very easy. But we'll see if that happens. Alright, we're going into semifinals. Here we go. Is Ishizu going to get turned into a puppet? Most likely not. She did not lose to Aigami personally, so not exactly the case. It could happen, but it's not guaranteed at this point in time. And look at that. We got a big monster. And look at that. We got another one for backup later. And we have a cubic seed on top of that. Okay. Magic Cylinder is going to make this a really good start for the Ocean Mage, honestly. And Supply Squad's always good for the Ocean Mage. So, let's see what else you can do. Alright, we summon a monster with 1,000 attack. We saw this coming. 3,000 burn is brutal. Winning the finals, at most, it's for our future rankings, Little Pumpkin. Right now, the only thing that will matter is what happens in the trailer. Because I promise you, now that we're on this timeline, next week might be the best weeks of your guys' lives. If you have to miss next week's tournament, then I'm sorry. You probably are going to miss one of the best tournaments in Master Era history. But that's okay. You can miss it. Alright. The slime is there. And we got ourselves a card. This throws away another card. That card gives you another card back to your hand. The Cubic Seed card is good. Yep, since we're going so deep into the dark timeline, we're basically guaranteed a really interesting, like one of the best tournaments possible next week. It's going to be super interesting. Also, did Aigami just win? Is it just me or did Aigami just win? Call the Haunted to save the day. Holy shit. It's still, oh, it's exact! Aigami wins with exact damage! Holy shit, I owe him DP! Not bad from Aigami, everybody. Not freaking bad. Alright, now let's go heading into Game 2. The Ocean Mage has finally taken an L. Thank God. Now in Game 2, let's hope that maybe the Ocean Mage steals one of these powerful monsters. That would be really nice. Okay, we have a spell card. Spell card throws away a card to gain a card. And no! For the first time ever, Aigami is bricked. And he lost everything. This is the first time Agami's ever been bricked and lost every single card he owns. That was a waste of Aqua Jet. You still get a Dreidel Dragon, so it's fine, but that was a waste of Aqua Jet. Alright, things are getting dangerous, folks. 3,000 damage comes through. The Ocean Mage is doing a damn good job. Pot of Greed is desperate, but it's all he's got. He did get his monster, but his monster only ties in attack points with this card. So it's not as powerful as you'd hope. This card seems even weaker, and that was a terrible play, wasn't it? Or no, he could just do it again. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, yeah, okay. A little bit of a weird play, but, you know, who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? Yep, come on back. Oh, nope, never mind. He doesn't want to do that. Oh, this spell card has an effect, apparently. The Dreidel Dragon will be defeated. Dreidel Dragon's effect activates, and now you have to deal with that. You're going to wish you didn't have those 4,000 attack points, I guarantee it. You are going to wish you didn't have them. Attack goes through. You may leave your opponent with almost no life points, but now they can attack twice per game. GG. Aigami takes his first L of the tournament. You want to know how to beat Aigami? Just steal his stuff. All right, there we go. Let's go into game 3. Game 3 will decide it. Aigami versus Ocean Mage. If Aigami loses, it's fine. It's his own troops moving forward, but still. All right, he starts the duel. This time he's not bricked, because this time he guarantee has Crimson Nova. I don't know if he can summon it this turn, but he has it. Yep, he can't summon it just yet, but he does have it. All right, Aqua Jet comes through for 2,000 damage. That is a lot of damage. I won't say it isn't. Oh, that summons a Cubic Seed, and the Cubic Seed takes advantage of you. Yeah. Cubic Seeds are kind of annoying. He usually gets rid of them, so we don't have to worry about them. But when he doesn't get rid of them, they are kind of annoying. All right, we got Cubic Ascension, Cubic Dharma, Blade Guy, and Cubic Lord. Cubic Dharma. All right, we're going to throw away a trap card. Cubic Seed will return to the field. And that's almost 3,000 damage, but it will be stopped by a trap card. There we go. This monster can at least get you a Cubic card in the grave. That could be good for you later. 3,000 burn on both sides. Actually could put Aigami in a bad spot if his monster gets stolen. So I don't know about that play. And who needs to steal when we can just straight up win? This could be, yeah, this could be the dragon that pops everything. Dragon that pops everything. Destroy this field and win this duel. Oh, trap card activates. Oh, got negated. Shit. Oh, trap card activates. Oh, got negated. Oh, shit. That sucks. Trap card activates yet again. And we're going to go in. Attack goes through. They have to sacrifice themselves. The only good news is he did 3,000 burn. This brings back the Gradle with 2k defense. And the Seed's like, well, you may have 2k defense, but you're negated. Okay, fair enough. Oh, he got his 2-turn attacker, which means it's finally time for the Cobra to do something useful. Cobra, win this duel. Or just drag. Yeah, why not? Pop, win, victory. Magic Cylinder guarantees game. The Ocean Mage has done it. The Dragon re-rises and does 3,000 damage. Magic Cylinder is on the field. That is very nice. And with the heart of the cards, your last play. Yep, you don't have enough cards to summon that, so nice try. At least you tried, though. That is the end of the duel. It was a pretty good match. Aigami did really well, but he is not able to win this duel. Game-winning attack goes through. Trap card, it's too long of an effect. I can't read all that. Oh, he did 800 burn. You know what? It was a nice attempt, Aigami. You did 800 burn. Yo, what? He gets 3? His mom lets him have 3? Okay. Not bad. I mean, he could just make another dragon, but not bad. There's no downside here. He'll just make another one. And now let's pop all of this. I agree. Cylinder still wins the duel. None of these cards matter because Cylinder guarantees game. We pop 2 cards, and that's plenty. All right, Aigami, we know one of the cards in your hand is a brick because it's just too strong. Interesting. He could end the duel in a draw. That is a funny thought. Instead, he's going to do this, and by doing that, he throws away that card, and he goes in for game, but we know what's about to happen. Magic Cylinder ends this duel. Nice attempt. Ocean Mage shall move forward. Both these characters were extremely good, but if you want to beat Aigami, pop all and steal all of his monsters. That's the only way. Pop and steal. That's it. You're never going to beat him otherwise, but still really good. I would like to ask you guys as fans, I know some of you in the comments on YouTube are worried. Did you enjoy that Aigami can actually use his deck, or do you hate cubics like I do? Because I'm actually happy he knows how to use the deck at least. Like, obviously, it's not perfect. He makes misplays, but at least he's not bricking. He's actually playing the cards. So, let's go ahead. Let's move the Ocean Mage forward. Aigami will still get to duel today. He'll be in the 3rd place match. And let's see. Ocean Mage, will you have to fight your boss? Which is super funny. Or will you have to fight the Weevil Underwood? Weevil Underwood, fight for your own life. You can't save us anymore. Save yourself. It's what you're best at. Alright, let's go ahead and see what happens. Most people are happy about it? Okay, good. Hey, 5 Bastion with the gifts. Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoy the emotes and whatnot. I do really appreciate it. So, High Mage Sekmenton is the one I'm looking for. Once I have him, we're ready to start the duel. Who do you guys think will win? Necroz or Weevil's Bugs? The ultimate insect or Weevil's Bugs? Perfectly ultimate insect, I should say. Alright, well, let's see here. Weevil Underwood is ready. High Mage Sekmenton is being found as we speak. Is ready. The winner of this goes on to Grand Finals to fight the Gradle deck. The loser of this will be moving down to the 3rd place match to suffer against Aigami. This is not the worst starting hand for Weevil, I'm not going to lie. Obviously, if he had his golden, you know, insect evolution thing, he'd be better, but this is still good. And we're going to start the duel with a Ritual Summon. Yep. Oh, it could be anything. Yeah, your hand sucks compared to his, Weevil. He has a card that's way better than you. 100 times better than you. Oh my god! That's not even fair. Weevil's got shit. Weevil ain't got shit. Okay, Weevil could stop the attack at the very least. Weevil did stop the attack at the very least, but it does not matter. Because now it's just a wall. Snatch Steal will steal it? No, it will not. Didn't think so. Snatch Steal gets negated. Alright, well, we can attack and we can summon, but at the end of the day, you still have to deal with Decisive Armor. Decisive Armor will do its job. And soon it will be ending everything. Ooh, Unicor's back. Hello there, Unicorn. And Unicorn has an interesting effect. Let's get a card. A ritual spell. Why not? I know, Weevil, you were the former king. We need you. Even if it's just to get yourself out of here, it'd be nice to see someone survive today. I don't think 2 of those are going to save you, buddy. I don't think 2 of those are going to save you. Your opponent is just as strong as you and can just Ritual Summon again. Speaking of the devil, let's Ritual Summon again. We will use the... Oh, we're summoning Trishula. Holy crap, it's over. It's over, folks. You can go home. Get him out of here. Although you'll miss the trailer if you go home. And there we go. Clauzolos is here. Clauzolos gets the ritual spell. Yeah, I think the parasite made the opponent an insect, which means it can't attack other insects. Until now, because there's no target now. He also can't attack... No, he can't attack directly, thank God. Yep, this is about right. This is good. This is good. Oh, perfect. Let's go. The power of Necroz will win the first duel. Weevil Underwood is cooked. Maybe Sekmenton is just that strong. No wonder Ishizu lost. You look at Necroz and you're like, that's probably not even that good of a deck. It's pretty good Master Arrow-wise. And when it comes to these duels, it's pretty freaking good. Alright, here we go. Game 2. Weevil, yeah, if he had his Cocoon, Weevil could have won. Weevil needed his Cocoon card. Heart of the Cards comes through. Cards to be drawn. Let's see. Pot of Greed. Raigeki on the first turn. Why not? You're probably going to waste it, but it's there. It exists. Yes, it does. If Aigami personally defeats Weevil, Weevil could be brainwashed. And we're going to start the duel with a good old Pot O Greed. We're going to start the duel with a Raigeki. We got a supply squad ready to go. We got an ant. By using this effect, we got the ultimate great moth. Alright, is that actually your name? Ultimate great insect, sorry. Ultimate great insect attacks. Insane damage is dealt. Monster Reborn, okay. If you were gonna, I guess you didn't want to give him another card, but at the end of the day, it was a waste of Monster Reborn. Yep. Now let's see who's up next. Raigeki! Because of course everyone starts with this card. Monster Reborn was super wasted. And Supply Squad comes through. Armor B is adorable. 1600 damage will be dealt. Weevil Underwood's in a bit of trouble, but he'll figure something out. He is Weevil after all. Premature Burial. That is a card that, you know what? You found out. Okay. Weevil gets back the ultimate insect. Weevil weakens the opponent. Does not weaken the opponent's monster at all. He tried to, at least. It just didn't work out. Doesn't matter, though. He can still attack. Oh, but he can't destroy. All right, you bought yourself some time. Let's see what High Mage Sekmeton can do with some time. Pot O Greed. Preparation of Rites. Ritual spell obtained. Let's see it. Guaranteed ritual spell. Here we go. Is my cat crying? 1 second. I think my cat wants to leave. I'll be back. I assume Weevil won this one. They're coming back. He's winning. Oh crap, that's Orionic. Alright, I'm back. All I see is a Bryonic, but I assume it can't beat the ultimate great insect. Nothing can stand up to that card. He could go for piercing. He goes for piercing. Weevil Underwood takes game 2. Yeah. Weevil doesn't give up, everyone. And Weevil is one duel away from knocking out the High Mage. Alright, here we go. Weevil actually took down the High Mage. I mean, so did Ishizu. Both these characters have taken one game on the High Mage, but can they knock him out? Can you do it, Weevil? The fans are watching. Come on, Weevil. Do it for the fans. Oh, for once in his goddamn life, at least on this side, we see it. He got his cocoon. He has his cocoon. Oh, shit, he said it. If they get Harpies, it's going to be really sad. They always start with Harpies. I'm waiting for it. It's either Harpies or Geki. Master Air's programmed with it. Okay, I guess they didn't get it. There's hope. I don't see it, so there's hope. Shit, that will banish it. It was still not worth it. It was still not worth setting it. Oh, he's not even done. Yep, the Necros deck is not done yet. He could do it again. He can ritual right now. And there goes the card he really needed. Howling Insect at least stalls for time. That would have been nice if you still had your card, but you set it. And now you've lost it. You're going to have to draw another one. He has 3 in his dad. There it is. Remember, you always start with Raigeki or you start with Harpy's Feather Duster. There it is. So Weevil's going in for as much damage as he can do, but Pinch Hopper is actually worthless right now. Weevil is actually worthless. This is really bad for him. Pot of Greed. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. The spell card goes away. That gives you a new Necros Mirror. Guaranteed ritual. The ritual shall be. Which one is it going to be this time? What horrifying creature must we face? Trishula! Okay, Trishula will be the terror. And they're going in. Trishula knows you can't do anything. Supply Squad luckily will at least get you a card. Yep, there's the Harpies. You always got to start with it. And the Infinite... Well, actually, though... wait a minute. Are we going to Fusion Shokan? It's time to fuse, everyone! Trishula be damned! He's dead! Alright, Trishula died a horrible death, and we will take it. Harpies is probably not so useful against this particular opponent. Murray of Greed is going to try and fix this hand up. They don't like their current hands. Draw 3 cards. Ultimate Great Insect. The ritual spell's back. Okay, we're making something else this time. What are we making? And can it beat the ultimate creature? Another monster gets banished. Will it beat the ultimate creature, though? Gungur. It's not as strong, but it has effects, so maybe. Yep, that'll do it. Supply Squad gets you a Howling Insect. That is the luckiest top deck you could ever ask for. The fact that you got a Howling Insect is so lucky. Alright, here we go. Unicorn comes out. God damn, he gets more stuff after all of that? Attack goes through. Howling Insect is going to be summoned. Pinch Hopper luckily gets a target. Howling Insect can try to stall for time. Infinite Ant's a little early in my opinion. Infinite Ant uses its effect to take down that monster and negate your attack apparently. Not worth. And you drew another one, but there's nothing you can do. Unicorn exists. As long as Unicorn exists, there's nothing you can do. Preparation of Rites. Game 3 is not looking good for Weevil. He tried in the beginning, but losing that spell card in the very beginning kind of decided the match. The entire match was decided when he set that card. Speaking of things being decided, Trishula's here. And this time it might actually use its effect. Hi, Trishula. Hi, Trishula. Alright, let's have some fun. Are you guys ready to see what Trishula can truly do? First things first, banished. Second things second, banished. Banished. Nothing. You have nothing, sir. Good day, sir. The High Mage Sekbatin is unstoppable today. People have gotten close, but they could not clean up against him. What can Weevil do? He has one top. He doesn't even get a top deck. It's the end of the duel. GG, baby. Weevil did really good today, but now he has the bronze place match against Aigami of all people. Will the former king of games be taken over by Aigami? Alright, let's go ahead and get into our next fight. We are going to the third place breather match, which will be Weevil versus Aigami. Let's go find Aigami right now, and let's get him on the board. Alright, they are starting. The bronze place match has already begun. They're on your screen as we speak. Let's have some fun. Alright, what do we got? Oh, whoops, did I put Agami's face on the wrong side? Oh shit, I put Aigami versus Aigami. Whoops. I got rid of Weevil. I got rid of Weevil. Whoops, my bad. I was gonna say, what did I do there? Let's go look together. I do that. Oh yeah, see, I got rid of Weevil for Aigami instead. Here, we'll just put Weevil here. Weevil Underwood. There he is. Alright, there we go. Start the duel. Alright, Aigami is still... No, he's player 1, and Weevil would be player 2. That is A-okay with me. Alright, let's do this, guys. Weevil Underwood fighting for his own mind right now. If he loses this duel, Weevil will be put into a cube and probed by the Millennium Key. And the Millennium Key does not take over their mind, it just breaks their memories. Until they're nothing but a husk. Assume this is a shadow game, everybody. Alright, Chainsaw Insect is really bad against this opponent. It's a great card, really bad against this opponent. This is the wrong opponent. Negating that effect was not the best idea in the world, but next turn, as long as you draw a Cupid card, you can summon your guy. Yep, here it comes. And because you've done this... Oh, you threw away the spell that I thought was actually 100% worth it. Okay. A little bit strange by the AI, but whatever. 3,000 burn is still 3,000 burn. No, guys, we don't get it. We're already at the worst ending. It just could be even worse if Weevil loses his mind over it. Because he's one of the best fighters. He was the best fighter we had today, and he's dropping right now. Up, Cubic Seed. Monster Reborn brings back the enemy's Cubic monster. Weevil's fighting. Cubic Seed is annoying, though. Not much he can do about it. He does have cards like Infinite Antleon that can defeat it, but still. Pot of Greed, hell of a top deck. Cubic Dharma can bring back that powerful monster. That powerful monster can be summoned. 3 cards with different names were in the hand, so they're going to use it. Attack goes through for major damage. Attack again, why don't you? Attack goes through for even more major damage. He can go for the burn, or I don't know if he's allowed to use both effects in one turn. And we got another Cubic monster. And we got one that can attack... Oh, does 800 burn. I apologize. It's over. All right, game 1 goes to Aigami. This Shadow game ain't going so well. This Shadow game is not going so well. Aigami is legitimately a major threat in the Master Era. A king is suffering. Sekmetin at least lost a game to Weevil. Aigami, you must lose as well. Please, show us that Weevil had a chance in this tournament. Alright, Heart of the Cards. He already got his monster. There it is. That Cubic Lord is so goddamn strong. The Water Mage did beat him. It was impressive. But the Ocean Mage working for him is a big problem. It's scary to be one of the strongest characters in the world. It's even scarier when your army is just as strong as you. Because that match could have gone either way. Weevil, show us your best play. Weevil starts Supply Squad. That is probably not his best play. He's cooking. Let Weevil cook. He's got a plan. I know Weevil. I'm a friend of Weevil's. He's got a plan. Shit, pinch shot. That's the plan. I don't know if I would trust that. I don't know if I trust that. You know what? As long as it's in defense mode, you bought yourself time. He already attacked, so you're good. You bought yourself time. And 3,000 burn. Well, he's not going to be able to do that again. That's the good news. We got good news for Aigami fans, or for Weevil fans. Aigami can't do that again. All he can do is attack now. And he took that series. Oh no, he's burning instead. He chose burn. Magic Cylinder almost ends this duel. If he had attacked with the other monster, he would have lost. If he would have attacked with the other monster, he would have lost the duel. Parasite Paranoid. Yeah, here we go! Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth is here! And with the Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, we can dominate! Attack for game! Weevil took a game on Aigami! That is 1 win for Weevil! Can Weevil protect his own mind? This next match decides it. Who will win? Will Weevil lose the game? Alright, Weevil. Protect your mind. Get out of this arena. Tell somebody what happened here today. Aigami. Honestly, I'm more impressed that you can even use this deck at all. So just keep doing what you're doing. Try your best. Alright, Supply Squad. Supply Squad. Set. He got his monster already. He throws a card. He gains a card. This card means he cannot use his monster's effect, but he does at least search it out. That has value. Okay. Way up. Aigami has not used his boss monster today. His ultimate boss monster. He's used the baby form. He's used his Blue Eyes, not his Blue Eyes ultimate. And 800 burn goes through, but the opponent does have a lot of cards now. Weevil has a lot of monsters with 0 attack, and Aigami, if he draws the trap card, Oh my god, Pot of Greed. Nope. Oh, he's just going to go for it. I was going to say, Aigami can have 3 of his monsters in his hand. If he draws the trap, he can win. Attack goes through. If Brio lost to him directly, then yes, Brio is already mind-controlled. Anyone that lost to Aigami directly is mind-controlled. Or at least being put in a cube. That's 6,000 damage per game. GG. Good job, Aigami. Weevil's going in the... Oh, wait, no! By using that card, he no longer gets his effect. He will no longer get the 3,000 burn. That spell card negated it. He had game and he threw it away. Weevil gets one... Weevil, you got one chance! One opportunity! Weevil with one chance can do this! Come on, Weevil. Premature burial. He had game, but he threw it. He threw it away. Weevil Underwood defeats the monster. Weevil Underwood goes in for what little damage he can. It's over. It wasn't enough to get him down below 3,000. It wasn't enough. He had to get him below 3,000. This man can win by ending his turn. Or just attack. It's a win-win situation. It's a win-win situation. He attacks for game. The duel is ended. Aigami has taken Weevil. Weevil is in a cube. Weevil Underwood is in a cube, everybody. Third place goes to Aigami, the mastermind. But... just for fun, and just to see if there's going to be any changes in rank among the mages, we are going to see what happens between Ocean Mage and High Mage Sekhmetan. Ocean Mage is directly below Sekhmetan, for those of you that don't know. So if he loses this duel, it's appropriate, but we'll see. Oh yeah, we're in the worst timeline for Master Error right now. Alright, if Ocean Mage wins, they basically can take the High Mage status. They would become the High Mage of the Ocean. And then we would have the regular... It would be Mage... Instead of High Mage Sekhmetan, it would just be Ocean Mage Sekhmetan, which sucks. That would actually be sad. That would be super sad to see a demotion that bad. But let's go ahead and let's get into it. Everyone, it's time for the Ocean Mage versus the High Mage Sekhmetan. Water versus water. It turns out they're the best of the High Mages so far. And you cannot say they're not, because they made it this far in a tournament with this stacked of a lineup. I put them on the wrong side. They're both water people, so I got mixed. This is our last match of the day. After this match, we will be revealing our trailer for next week. And I promise you, it's going to be exciting. Despite it being the worst ending, maybe, just maybe, there will be hope. If you guys cope. Gungur is here. I believe it does have its discard effect. Well, it doesn't matter now. I mean, you could use it to pop a spell or trap card at least. Yep, good play. Gungur will at least affect it. Destroying that card. And we have another card. Nope, there's only one trailer. You will never result in triple, because other trailers get negated by the other one. What were the trailer conditions? This one was easy. Lose both Millennium items. If both Millennium items get taken, this trailer happens. Alright, 1800 attack goes in, and Magic Cylinder will get it. That hurts. To think, the Merchant won so early just to lose, guaranteeing the item being stolen. And Weevil won to try and give Ishizu an out. And Ishizu couldn't beat the High Mage. But neither could Weevil, so I guess I can't blame her. They both took a game. What was the no trailer ending? The no trailer ending was no items taken, but the people that own the Millennium items also don't win. So that would mean a Weevil would win the tournament, but none of the items got taken. Someone like Weevil, Rex, Eliza, one of the randos. Any of Team Unicorn. Anyone in Team Unicorn. Anybody like that. Okay, this High Mage is starting to prove why he's the High Mage. The other trailer conditions are easy. One item gets taken. One item gets taken. And then I guess there was one for no items get taken, and one of our hero characters, Ishizu, Marik, or Odion, wins. There was an ending for that one. The Gradle uses its ability to steal Trishula. It lost most of its life points to do it, but as long as you have Trishula, you should be able to win this duel. Is the merchant rich now? Yeah, I mean, he already was, but sure. Pod agreed to try and make a comeback because you're already in a bad spot. Nope. Despite getting your opponent so low on life points, you are in a lot of trouble. What items are left? Millennium Scales, Millennium Puzzle, Millennium Eye, and Millennium Ring. 4 items are still out there. They're somewhere in the world. Alright, the mirror comes through. And we have ourselves a set. And we have Surface. Alright, the attack goes through from Trishula, and the attack goes through from Mother Grizzly. The comeback is real, but if they ritual summon and attack Mother Grizzly, they can win the duel. But the ritual monster would have to be pretty decent. They can't do it. This is actually sad. Yami Pegasus has a whole organization under his control. He owns Industrial Illusions, which owns the Crow League. I don't think Yami Pegasus is the last person with a Millennium item you have to worry about. He is the most set up for this situation. And there goes Trishula, but you lost all your car. You actually got rid of Trishula just to not have any options. That is a bummer. And Shark Stickers, okay. And Surface for the, for that card. Doesn't Aigami already have the key? That is correct. Once episode 8 happened, he had the key. Which is why we said Scales, Eye, wow, Ocean Mage won. Scales, Eye, Puzzle, and Ring. So, let's go ahead and let's get into game 2. Ocean Mage might take the whole tournament and might get an upgrade. If Ocean Mage wins, he's going to become a High Mage. We'll just call him the High Mage of the Ocean. And then it'd be Ocean Mage Sekmeton. But out of laziness, I might not change their names on the screen because that would take too long. I want to focus on new characters, not ones we've already got. Aigami didn't want anything to do with the Barian invasion. He didn't see it as a threat. Alright, we got ourselves Rhoda. We got ourselves Clausulus. That's really nice. We got freaking Preparation of Rites. Okay, Unicorn is here. Oh, Hunter Beast Billy, you missed a tournament. You missed. I know you're not caught up yet, but watch last week's tournament. That's all I have to say to you. We have ourselves a set. We have ourselves a supply squad. And there's one of the better Gradle monsters. But you can't defeat that card at the very least. Hey, your thought was accurate. It just, you know, it already happened. It just already happened. In fact, you should watch. I can't wait till you get to the Barian Invasion. You're going to love the Barian Invasion arc if that's something you're into. If you like Yami Marik, then you're definitely going to love the Barian Invasion. It's a very funny moment for him. It changes his whole world. Alright, with this card, we're going to get another card. We got Clausus. Okay, you're getting a ritual spell now. You do know his Gradle's just going to take your monster, right? I hope you understand you're just going to lose your monster. Oh, you want to leave, kitty? Does Yin Yang want to leave? Alright, we got Shark Stickers. We got Shark Stickers. Alright, my cat wants to leave, so I'll be right back. Grand Finals. I'm sure it's not over yet. I'm sure we're fine. Oh, Gradle Dragon. Shit. Yep, never mind. We're not fine. Kitty, where are you at? Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I knew it was Gradle Dragon. Trishula stops the steal. That is good. But what about the popping effect? Oh, no! Gungar stops the pop! The pop doesn't happen! Without the pop, how are you supposed to win the duel? Oh, but then you just get the Gradle again and do it again. Yeah, that's cheating. You know what? I'm impressed. This man's going all the way. I can feel it. Ocean Mage is going to be known as the biggest threat in Master Era. I can feel it. He defeated Aigami. Granted, it was very close, and it was down to like 1,200 life points, but he defeated Aigami in Game 3. Unicorn is here, not like it makes a big difference. Harpies only gets rid of decisive armor. You still have to deal with the dragon. And I think the Ocean Mage is about to become the High Mage of the Ocean at this rate. Gradle Dragon destroys Unicorn. We are moments away from our trailer, everybody. The Necros Mirror is going to banish itself to get one final card. One final chance. And two final chance. Wait, why two? Whatever. This is actually their final play. High Mage Sekbatin has given up. It was a duel. That's all I will say. The first one was closer. That is going to be it. The Ocean Mage has actually usurped his boss. He is now the true boss of the ocean. His ability to control minds is too useful, and now he is stronger. Phil the High Mage is very funny. I like that. But the Ocean Mage has taken his boss's position, showing that he is truly the stronger player, and the Master will see to it that he gets that promotion. But Sekbatin was insanely powerful, still deserves the ranking of High Mage, but whatever. We're going to have the Ocean Mage take Grand Finals. Everyone, we are 3 for 3 for bad endings, and today was the worst of the worst. Not only have we lost characters like Weevil Underwood, but we've lost 2 Millennium items in one tournament. Every other tournament, the Millennium items at least disappeared. Today, they went nowhere. They went into the arms of Aigami. So, let's take a look. Ocean Mage, a god tier job. High Mage Sekbatin, god tier job. Aigami, honestly, most of the villains, I mean, you think of them, we had like Sartorius, we've had like, what was his name? Darts. They're usually really disappointing. Aigami, it is safe to say you are not disappointing. Thank you for not being a disappointment. Weevil Underwood, you tried so hard to save us today from the worst ending, and you failed. Ishizu, you didn't try hard enough. High Mage Martis, good job from a showing. Desert Mage, still a good job. You're still powerful. Honestly, can we give a clap to Damien Draco before we get into the trailer? Let's give a clap to Damien Draco. He fought hard today. We don't expect much from the kid, but he did something. All right. So, that is going to be it. The Key to Millennium tournament is over. We are now going to be going into our next tournament. And I hope you guys are excited for that. So, I'm going to leave you here. And just because we got the worst ending doesn't mean there's no hope. There is still hope for the future. There are still 4 Millennium items on the board before absolute worst ending. So, I'll see you all later. Peace.